Well, hello, everybody. Come on in. Get on in here. Come on in. How's everyone doing today? We are doing quite fine. Yes, we're doing zombies one more time. We're doing CoD zombies just one more time. Mostly because, some stuff. Before we do CoD zombies, there is one thing we have to do. Hold on, just double check. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. That's wild. Yes, everyone, come on inside. Get on in here. We're gonna warm up a little bit. Warm up with a little bit of action. Hmm. Yeah, we'll go with this. This will be spicy enough, right? This should kill people, right? Should get them. I feel like this should take care of it. All right, let's see how this goes for us. We get we get fabrication kits for this. What difficulty are we on? Okay. Yeah, we can work with that. Hold on. Yeah, we can do that. This is gonna go really well. This wasn't even a thing we were gonna do. We just feel like ruining some robot lives. All right, first wave down. Oh no, you don't. We don't know what our plan there was, but we can assure you it didn't work. Okay, yeah. Hold on. There we go. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'd have to do it from here then. Okay. We're kind of hoping. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, let's try one more time. We actually want to try these. Come on. It'll be fun. Three viewers. Three viewers? What? Huh? What? What happened? The fuck did they all come from? Little ghouls. I don't know if the fucking word works. We promise this is still Yakuza. It's a weird Yakuza side quest. It doesn't still say we're playing Yakuza 5, right? Because, Lord, we hope it does. This one, weird Yakuza side quest. Man, Kiryu's really testing the limits of non-lethal with that LMG he's holding up. It doesn't, sadly, it would be funny. Hold on, can we? Much better. Okay, because, good and bad news. Bad news, our laptop is finally deceased. Sadly, it's finally gone. It had a bad tumble a couple nights ago. We tried to fix the charging port on it. Ended up the charging port got ripped out. So, that's gone. However, two things of good news. One, we found out how to stream our phone to a TV. So we can still read chat. You're just on a TV now. Second thing, for $60, we got another laptop that will hopefully last like the 2 or so months until we get the next PC. Because we've had to buy that and because of so many expenses and what have you, it's probably going to be like sometime. We're still getting that PC this year. We've ran the numbers, and if we make as much as we think we make, we're getting it like end of September, first week or so of October. We're playing Dread X in October. Like, unless something major comes up, which the universe has desperately tried, yeah, we should be getting that PC. So this laptop we're getting, we got it for $60. People are like, yeah, it worked. People online are like, it works for a while, and we're like, fucking cool. We just need the bitch to last for like 2 months. If that laptop doesn't work, well, we lost $60, but again, we have a way to stream anyway, so it won't matter. That was the only thing is we're like, fuck, how are we gonna stream? It will suck because we won't be able to do a lot of tabletop stuff as easily. That's like the biggest reason we got it. So that should be arriving here Wednesday. So Wednesday we'll get that new laptop. It'll be our burn. It should even run even better, actually, because it'll be new and it won't have all the stuff on it. Like, we'll only use it for like streaming and Discord stuff. That's all it needs to do. What's that dude made out of? Titanium? No. All right, asshole. No. You want to dance? Oh, we'll dance, all right. Oh boy, howdy will we dance. From Chris. With love. Wait, why can't we use... Okay. All right. Let's see him with through this one then. Yeah, yeah, let's see him shrug this one off. What? Yeah, sure, yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, okay. We just ignore rockets. Sure, okay, yeah. Yeah, that should work. All right, one more time. Then we'll do that other thing, and then we'll go to zombies. Because we want to warm up and do a little stuff. Because there is a challenge we want to try for one mission, where we try to beat a mission without dying on hardened. Got him. We think Callie got him. Hmm. We've uh-oh, we've noticed a little something. Seems we've lost the power to a jump. That's unfortunate. Well, that just felt a little unnecessary, to be honest with you. Ours is bigger. Don't run from Callie. If there's anything we've all learned here today, it's that you can't run from Callie. Everyone's still there, right? You didn't all die. Ah, well. I don't know why. Our vision is feeling really funky today. Yeah, we're here. No, you're not. In fact, hold on. We're gonna adjust the TV a little bit. Because this angle's kind of weird. Ah, there we go. Much better. Now it's actually upright. Doesn't make our eyes all wobbly. This is our rocket now. Alright, you armored son of a bitch. Let's see you shrug this off. So we missed. Alright, he's better than us. Gonna be real sneaky beaky. Oh, cool, we got him. Callie just, casually walked up and decked the man. As you do, as you do. Everyone cool? Everyone relaxed? Wow, hardened is not as hard as we thought it, as we remembered it being. Really, it feels like these guys should be ripping us in half by now. However, machine gun is just kind of the great equalizer, you know? a heavy 50 caliber assault rifle. Matters not if you're man, machine, power armored. Just kind of solves all your problems. Do you hear something? Are you fucking real? Oh, okay. Yo, we just spawned a fucking Mac. Yeah, alright. Yo, we'll be honest, we're not sure how we're supposed to deal with that one. Yeah, alright, asshole. Alright, dickhead. Not sure how we're supposed to do that, but alright. We can do it. We know we can. We can pull it off. You just have to have a little faith. You have to have faith, Arthur. You have to have faith. We need to clean our glasses. Damn it. There we go. Glasses repaired. Vision restored in a way. This sniper is so bullshit, by the way. We love it, but it is bullshit. Oh yeah, we're just gonna give you a insta-kill rifle that's just semi-auto. Fuck 'em. Cause truly, fuck them kids. We're gonna tell you right now, you don't do realistic mode without invisibility. You don't do that. Alright, these guys. Got him. Imagine that. You wear a thing of power armor, one-handing a machine gun, and then a 120-pound white woman runs up full speed and just decks the shit out of you. The shame. Could someone ever truly recover from that? They was starting to grip his shit too. The sad part is that is the best way to deal with power armor. Just spray it like a psychopath. God, this machine gun feels amazing. Too bad it's called the Dingo. That's the biggest shame of it all. It's trying to take this gun seriously, but it's called the fucking Dingo. Oh yeah, we repulse rockets. Which means truly this guy can actually do nothing to us. Well, that was sad. Oh shit. How come those things were scarier than the giant robot? Anyone kind of want to talk about that? How the fucking Roombas were scarier than the dude in literal power armor? That hurts. That hurts. Oh shit. Cool it, everyone relax. The fact that they can't figure out where these bullets are coming from is... well, it's sad for them and it's sad for us. It's really just sad for them. There's still more? Oh. We do love when there's just like one human left in these, and it just looks like he's lost. We'll be taking this. Oh shit. Oh, what in the fuck is that? Alright, so they're, so 8 out of 16, and then they've had enough of our shit. Have mercy. Not feeling great, Cam. Shit. Shit. That seems like, well, really, game, it just seems like the enemy was cheating, but alright. Man, we're gonna bring out a literal thing of power armor. Wait a minute. Oh, this explains why we couldn't run. Yeah, that checks out. Well, that's fine. Because now we go on to the other thing we were going to do before moving on to zombies. Oh. Meet Callie, by the way. She's strapped up. She's ready for warfare. She's ready to do She's ready to do her part. Are you? Plus, funny enough, in zombies. We did select it, right? What? Alright, we'll just exit and do it that way. But, Yeah, in zombies, that's actually the next mission we're going to. Is the first mission. Ain't that wild? And they're not fucking around. In zombies, this would be the hardest mission. You'll understand why in a second. Okay. Don't worry, this is gonna go amazing for us. We have to beat this mission without dying. Oh boy. Also, if you want to cheat one really hard co-op mission, or like if you want to cheat one challenge, one of them is complete all the missions on hardened stuff without resetting a checkpoint. Doesn't say you can't die. Just says you can't go back to a checkpoint. Which means what you do is you grab your friend. If only. Let's make the gun rip people in half. Right, well, Callie's ready.
Human bioaugmentation has become commonplace throughout the developed world. The sheer scale of this disaster has overwhelmed the authorities.
I don't care about the lore. We're here for the challenge. Besides, this lore matters not. We guarantee you, even if we were to play this campaign, you still wouldn't fucking understand what happened.
Our future depends upon the choices we make. As populations continue to expand, megacities emerge worldwide. The extreme conditions have led to...
The NRC are gonna be here soon. We got about 1 minute to create the mother of all distractions. Copy that. Diverting traffic to runway 11. Cargo 4019er, we have a fuel fire on runway 19. Divert course for landing to runway 11. Please confirm. Alright, you're up.
Okay. Hacking module in place. Recalibrating dead system targeting.
We got company.
Dead. Manual override. Please select target. Input confirmed. Targeting parameters accepted.
All is good down here. Possible malfunction at your end? Fire now!
Firing!
Dead system engaging target. Firing.
We would like to point out he covered his mic. Oh shit. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll crank it up for you a bit. 8.
Get this done!
Actually, so what's funny is those 2 goons you just saw would actually be the other like, these guys would just be the other co-op players, we're pretty sure. That's why they're just called Alpha. They're supposed to be your like AI, they're supposed to be your co-op friends. You little buddies. You fuck.
Supposed to respond to the crash. Proceed to the package. Make the grab before it breaks. It's broken.
We're on it. See you at the RV.
Cybernetic safety is engaged. Fuck.
While they're busy dealing with the
Yeah.
crash, these uniforms should allow us to slip by unnoticed.
As long as we don't have to talk to anyone.
So keep your mouth shut.
We do like how he grabbed his.
Security stations across the way in the tunnels. Once there, we'll be able to pinpoint the minister's exact location. Heads and weapons down. Keep it cool until we make the grab.
We do like how he grabbed his mic though before we shot the plane, as if the plane could like do anything to stop getting blown the fuck up. Where are you 2 going?
Just keep your head down.
Well, there they go. Alright, remember, our only objective is not to care about the campaign. It's to make it through this mission without dying. Which is gonna be a real pain in the ass in like halfway through.
Taylor, we're at the security station. Moving to secure.
I hear you, Hendricks.
Let's do this.
Ready when you are.
Bro, we could have used a silencer.
I'll kill the alarms on this floor. Get plugged in and locate the minister.
We sure didn't, but we could have. So you just didn't hear anything, huh? Business as usual. 2 gunshots went off. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck them.
Hurry up.
Those guys owed him money. Alright?
Taylor, scanning for package.
Nope.
Waiting for a hit on facial recognition.
Other hostages. I thought it was only the minister.
Yeah, so did I. We're
And
sons of bitches. The NRC are known for their brutality. Taylor, did you know there were other prisoners?
The minister is the only priority.
Understood. Check the next feed.
Are we just gonna leave them to be tortured?
We have our orders. No match.
now we're curious. Is he gonna do anything with that blowtorch, or is he just standing there? They drinking 10,000 pounds of bleach. Yeah. I mean, that probably isn't gonna. You're not gonna get much info out of him after that, but it would be an effective torture method. That much. You're telling us this soldier is only being held down by his hands and he can't jump up and beat some. Alright. Oh, hey, more bleach.
That's him, the minister. He's being moved. We have to find out where they're taking him.
Wait.
Bingo. Match confirmed. Moving to secure.
Hey, what happened to those 3 alpha guys? Did they just
I'll be timing you.
fucked off, huh?
Son of a bitch was never funny.
You sound like the voice of experience.
Trust me. I am.
Oh, hey, we have all our cybernetics. Cool. Weird thing is, we don't even have cybernetics yet in character. Yeah, rapid strike we've just now remembered is disgusting. Huh! Ooh, shit! Yeah, in character, we're not supposed to have all this yet. But, anyway. Cloak engaged.
Gunner up top.
That's nice. It's not over yet. The dead cannot die.
Cell block.
Wait, was that only a one-time thing? The thing we just used, the whole survival? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'll take point. You reach observation.
That'll be fine.
Interrogator has his back to the door. 2 sentries inside. Their guards down.
On my mark. 3, 2, go!
We're here to
Got him.
distract you. Do as I say and you'll make it through this.
What about Lieutenant Khalil and the others?
Sorry, no time.
Khalil was a hero of the Cairo uprising. You know that makes him a valuable asset for the propaganda. They will make an example of him.
Fuck! Great, let's go!
Here, this one.
Get the door, I'll cover.
Alright.
I'll cut the poor bastard down.
Man, we were really hoping we were gonna breach and just give someone viciously the fucking business with this 12 gauge.
Hendricks, can you fight, Khalil?
Always.
We'll grab a weapon from the locker room up ahead and reprogram it to match your biometrics.
And
Sounds like they're finally on to us. Let's move!
what? You fucking what? Just now? Just now, huh? They just now found it out? They're thinking something's a little suspect right now. A plane got shot out of the fucking sky. 2 guys got their heads blown off. And then about 20 plus guys got gunned down with a heavy machine gun and shotgun. But just now, they might be on to us. No shit, Hendricks. You fucking idiot.
Secure and inbound.
If they weren't on to us, then they're losing. No shit. No wonder they're losing whatever war they're in.
sound familiar?
Get moving. See you topside.
Depot ahead will be heavily guarded. Get ready to go loud.
One thing that is kind of cool is you see how on the ground it's all red and stuff? That indicates the danger area. Because on realistic, one bullet can kill us. So to kind of alleviate how bullshit that is, the ground basically tells you how safe you are. Like back here, we're not even on the board. They are so unlikely to hit us, it's insane. If we're in the blue zone, like now if we move up, like we're basically like safe as can be back here. If we move up, now they got a little bit of danger. Danger. Oh shit. A lot of danger. A lot of danger. All these guns. If only we had the biometrics thingy. Like, yeah, it's all red there, so they're probably gonna, you're more likely gonna hit us. But if we stand in the yellow, you know, only every now and then maybe we'll take a round. It's just a nice way so on realistic you don't feel like you're completely getting bullshitted.
That's our exit. Cargo elevator up ahead. Get in the elevator. It'll take us up to the hangar.
Gentlemen, howdy. Where did we throw that grenade? That's fine. Oops.
Come on, get to the elevator.
You know, just now thought about it. If they came down this elevator, does that mean there's gonna be a lot of guys above us? Huh.
We're dead if we do.
Don't worry, we got a plan.
We're dead if we don't.
Callie could have taken him.
Late. Your imaginary watch is fast.
Nice to see you, Jacob.
You too, John. You look different. You still seeing Rachel?
That didn't work out.
That's a pity.
No blood. Gonna take care of them as good as you did me.
That's not funny, man. We still set on Rexville?
Charges are set. All right, good to go. Exfil in 10. Diaz, you're on babysitting duty. Let's roll.
Stay close. Move into the next hangar.
Howdy, gentlemen.
Position. Let's take the high road.
This hangar is a nightmare on realistic, by the way. This hangar is hell. There's so many possible ways you can go, and they will just jump you on. We swear they also increase how many dudes you fight on realistic, because we swear there was like hundreds. I swear it feels like you just fight hundreds of dudes.
Our weapons are no good against that APC. We gotta bring down that VTOL. Aim for the missiles. APC is down.
Also, what's nice is you see that little exclamation mark next to some people's heads? That's telling us who's shooting at us. So you can almost play this like a weird sort of like rail shooter, where you just hunt down who's the biggest threat. You guys gotta not jump in front of us. Mostly because because that could have fucked us over and resetted the checkpoint, and we've been mad as hell.
Try and keep up, right?
Try and keep up. We're pretty sure we have a bigger body count than everyone on this mission so far. Okay.
Ready, got you from here. Better hustle. Pickups 5 out. On me! On me! Exfil's across the bridge up ahead. They'll still be right in our ass. We set charges all across the bridge to cover our exfil. We detonate as soon as we're across the bridge.
Right. Time for Callie to become a serial killer.
Those EMPs are blocking our route.
Howdy. What's going on? Bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot. Hup.
Bridge is just ahead. Let's go. Reinforcements coming over the bridge. What's the plan? Fuck it. Plan B. Blow the bridge. We're moving to secondary exfil. Taylor, primary exfil is compromised. Moving on to secondary. Copy that. Rendezvous at Hotel Tango. We'll use the APCs. Roger that. Accessing building's electrical systems.
Hey Taylor, think they still might be on to us?
Killing lights. What? You expect us to fight? Something like that. Sending tactical feed to your HUD. Remember, they ain't got the night vision. Take it slow.
Not only that, but we have invisibility, so it wouldn't fucking matter if they did. Goodbye. Howdy. What's going on, man? How you doing?
Use your advantage. Disabling tactical feed.
We did use our advantage. Callie became a literal serial killer. Just in the darkness, decking people in the face.
Now what? Vito's got us pinned down.
That's all we had.
Easy, hold your fire, he's mine.
Our allies were far too ballsy to not sit down when that thing started firing.
Comes easy now, doesn't it, Taylor? Extract is the satellite tower. Commandeer vehicle and get you to extraction. You didn't answer me, John. Keep up. Secondary route's just ahead.
Man, not being unrealistic and actually getting to have fun with the powers is so much better. Realistic is fun, but this is just ridiculous. Sprinting full force at somebody while invisible, only to buckshot them in the face.
Of yours is infected your ears. Hey, fuck you. Shut up. I hear it too. Listen. Holy shit. Contact! Contact!
Contact! Lots of contact! They're not covered!
We need that door open now. Give us some cover fire.
Holy shit!
Go. It's the extract.
Nope. was a lot of
We're in
dudes.
the clear. We can take it from here. Those other hostages we saw.
Alright, look, it's the rest of Alpha. How did you guys
Not
get
a
here?
mission priority.
It may not be a mission priority, but there's still people, damn it. Or have you changed so much that you've forgotten what that feels like?
Alright, change of plan. Hendricks, your team will escort the minister to the extract. We'll go back and get the hostages.
More robots.
Don't worry about them. We're built to handle them. Come on, get out of here, go!
So yeah, in co-op, if you have 4 people, yes, that does mean all 4 of you get to be on machine guns. We do like how Alpha fucked off for half this mission, though. That was nice.
Get ready. We got a shitload of grunts moving out our position.
Are the back turrets grenade launchers? That's so stupid. You love it. Yes, on realistic, if you get shot a few times in this, you also die. Yes, even in these sections, one shot basically ends it. Alright, calm down, Hendricks. No need to curse. Alright, children might be watching.
Inbound, VTOL. Redirect fire.
Can you not drive, Hendricks? Oh, shit.
Stop the damn thing. What the hell do you think I'm doing? Come on. Start, fucker. Hold them back. This piece of shit ain't dying on us yet.
Hendricks, we are genuinely overheating the gun. You have to move. You got it. We shot it once. What the hell was that? Get the hell off my ride. What?
Range, 30 seconds. I'm sending drop coordinates your way. Hendricks, additional primary secure. Get that minister out of here. Moving to secondary rendezvous with +4 packages.
We'll give it this. It is cool that, at least for this mission, they let you experience what it's like to have all 4 people with you. Just gunfire everywhere. Ow, 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 ow. Well, damn. Too bad that didn't kill us.
Exfil pod first pass en route.
Well, it seems to have killed every member of Alpha besides us, though.
Airspace not viable. Drone will sweep around for a second pass.
Oh, you fucking bastard.
See reinforcements coming from the left.
Minister, are you alright? Can you move? Fine. I'm fine. Please, just get me out of here.
Whoa!
We gotta move! Out here, now! Hold them back! We're getting the minister into position! Drone concentrating fire. On targets. Let's grab this out, boys.
Working on it.
Keep them back! We're almost out of here!
There's so many robots. What do you mean almost secure? He's in the box.
Drone is in position, ready for pickup. Secure! Get your ass over here now! Get your ass over here now! Move! 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 No, wait! Move. Back windows lazy. Airspace is compromised.
Huh?
No! Fuck! Get to the APC! Get out of there!
Uh-oh.
Still at exfil. More inner seat front.
Ah, shit, fuck.
Inbound, 2 minutes. Hang tight, you're not dying today.
Don't worry, Captain, we're gonna hold the line. Hey, where'd our shotgun go? They took our robot arms. Alright, who installed the robots with rip somebody limb from limb mode? Did you have a gun 6 seconds? Stop punching me.
You're doing alright. Hang in
We like how somebody installed the literally beat the fuck out of someone mode on the robots. That was, badass game. Badass. Wait, we got an alkaloid? What? Huh. Nice. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? Well, mission accomplished. We beat that whole mission technically without dying.
Calm down.
Technically.
Relax.
Technically.
You'll be fine.
Technically.
That's one of them. Achieved our objectives. It's always going to be better than the machine. Unfortunately, you sustained life-threatening injuries. You're stable, but you got a long way to go.
Who are you?
It's me, Taylor. I think it's time you woke up. Don't you?
Okay, we're gonna be honest, the entire fucking plot of Black Ops 3 makes no fucking sense. It makes sense, but it's so hard to understand. So, basically, the plot is of the campaign, something, 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 you're Taylor, but you're not, but you are, but you're not, but you are, but you're not, but you are.
Downtown Zurich.
Yeah, we also don't fucking get it. I get it. There is actually logic to what's going on in the campaign, but it's wonky. It's a bit wonky. But now I wonder what we're all here for. What we're all really here for. To throw down with the undead. That's what we're actually all here for. Come on. What we're all here for. It's time. It's time to finish the fight. What mission are we? How far are we? Oh, fucking God. Oh, no. Wait, have we already done the actual best mission, though? Oh, man, we already did the coolest mission, where we fly a jet and kill people. Oh, that's a shame.
All right, Salim. I told you how this began. Now tell me why. How do I stop Deimos if I'm dead?
Oh, good question.
But your mind
Can you believe people couldn't follow the plot of this?
I'm connected through your direct neural interface in your subconscious. To save humanity, you must open the portal. With your body gone, the only way to do this is to train your mind.
Train my mind.
Relive the events preceding your last. Only then can you alter them, change them.
This... Now this is insane.
Let me show you. Think back to when you first met Taylor.
Man, we've gone back to the past at least 6 times so far.
The raid. There was a Catardist terrorist collective. They were planning something.
Didn't we do this?
But they knew we were coming.
Stop.
I feel like we did this. Wait a minute, we did do this. You son of a bitch, you didn't save.
Don't rush through.
Oh yeah, sure didn't save. Hold on, yeah. You did, yeah. Yeah, we thought we did. Why did it save there? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because that didn't... Weird. Maybe we didn't save and quit after. Why did it save there, then? Is that where we last played? No. Whatever. Whatever, dog. Whatever. Alright. Real fast. Put it on the mission. Why does it say we only beat that one? Acting like we didn't beat these. We definitely did. Never again. Never again. Never again. Never again. Alright, we'll be honest though, we do like how this mission starts with, yeah, we're in a completely normal city. How are there zombies? Oh, someone fucked up, apparently, and let in the entire undead. The plot, it's amazing, because the level starts off, you fight like a squad or two of soldiers, and then there's just zombies everywhere, and as explained, nobody knows how the zombies got in. Everyone just assumes someone made a tiny fuck up, and thus the entire zone got swarmed. Which is pretty good. Also, ooh, hold on, 2070, 2065. Okay, so it's great. Here's the plot, alright? So this was technically the next, hold on. Okay, so here we are, right? Defensive perimeters, they're going down everywhere. So in the span of about 5 minutes, all of humanity is dead. So we like how you go from, alright, humanity's being swarmed, the war's on. So we lost the war. So it's over. We fucked it. So, yeah, yes, we had giant mechs, tanks, mobile refineries, and VTOL jets of death, but, you know. Oops. Alright, we get there's a lot of zombies, and the robots would also make things a problem, but like, surely, right? But like, surely, right? Like, we could take. Like we have mobile water refineries. Surely we could have pulled this off. Cairo alone should have been able to pull this off. Whatever, dog. Alright. Well, we're gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We will be right back. And we're back. So technically, this is the mission we just did.
This bishop that Moretti mentioned.
Damien Bishop, the man who found the cure. A vaccination to make 6115 victims human again.
A cure? Did it work?
It should have. Something was blocking it. Bishop had this theory. He believed somewhere there was an undead brain. A single creature controlling them as a collective hive. He believed that it somehow blocked the cure. We met him in 2065 when through. News traveled fast. He and a few others were kidnapped in Ethiopia. It was a joint op with Taylor's team. We were to extract Bishop from a base overrun by the dead.
Alright, we want to know, why was shooting a plane out of the sky part of the whole stop the undead thing? Now, we gotta know. Are you sure this is good volume, by the way? Like, we can be heard over the game?
To keep the flesh eaters occupied so we could grab Bishop. We weren't dead killers yet, so we had to be a little more creative. Lucky for us, there were plenty of NRC birds in the sky, and the NRC's dead system still worked. Laser cannons built to auto-target any hostile aircraft.
So you created the diversion.
And Taylor's
Could be
team
increased a little more.
distraction.
Jesus!
Unfortunately,
Really?
the cover wouldn't last as long as we hoped. The remaining NRC noticed the radio silence from air traffic control.
Oh, okay.
Soldiers to investigate. Command set exfil for satellite station off base.
Okay, because for our headset, we had it turned up almost all the way, and we thought, like, that's how you guys were hearing it. Okay, 9?
Turns out the undead have a thing for
You can
giant
still hear
explosions.
us. Like, we're still out in the game, yeah?
To a porch lamp. And all we had to do was turn
Much
off
better,
the
but,
lights.
but we're still... Because we want to be louder than the game, to where you can still understand what we're saying, even when the game's getting a little bit, yeah, like that. You are? Okay, fantastic. Because on our phone, we have a much harder time making sure of that. When we start streaming from our PC, though, that'll be better, because we'll be using, like, OBS, and we can literally see volume levels.
Hendricks
nice.
alerted Taylor the bird was down and the diversion in play. We took it
And thank you.
moved. Bishop was being held underground in the security station across the tarmac.
Wait, wasn't this space overrun with undead? Where are the undead? Here come our boys. Here come our heroes.
Hendricks ordered weapons down. The base was crawling with NRC soldiers and undead. No need to draw any more attention to ourselves. We crossed the tarmac. The tunnel ahead led to the security station.
There go our fucking heroes. Oh yeah, base looks real overrun with undead, by the way. What the fucking wow? That really was a muffled gunshot, huh? I guess that's why nobody heard it. Damn, those are some fucking amazing
Understood
acoustics.
about the
What the
guards.
fuck?
I hacked into the system to find Bishop.
Why were the NRC still at the base? It was being overrun.
They needed the cure. They kidnapped Bishop's whole team and would do whatever it took to get their hands on it. They'd torture these researchers till the dead broke down the door and ripped them all to shreds if it meant they could save their people. It wasn't personal. It was self-preservation. With the secret out about Bishop's discovery, he'd become the most wanted man in the world. The NRC were just the first to grab him. The country for itself. Why do you think we were there? The Winslow Court wanted the same thing the NRC did.
You can't rationalize anything when you're put up against the wall.
Nothing about this was rational. It was instinctual, animalistic, survival. He had been escorted to an interrogation room. We had to hurry. Behind us was an undead army. Once one got a whiff, the others would come running.
Well, then let's go, Hendrix. Surely they're not already inside, right? Oh, cool, it's just people. Oh, wow, it really is just people. Somehow we thought we'd turn the corner and they'd just be like, yeah, there was like 50, and then suddenly there was just like 20 undead. Suddenly the entire fucking undead population was inside. Damn. Those steel doors really didn't do shit, huh? Tell us that guy shrugged off around to the face. The hell he did. Yeah, show off that one, dickhead. I'll take this. Yeah, well, yeah, that's work. Alright, Hendrix, you got this. A lot of zombies in this mission, huh? Feels weird to fight humans in this campaign after about like 6 hours of fighting a shitload of zombies and there being like 2 human enemies. Yeah, I don't think it's like Walking Dead rules, right? And those guys that we just shot are gonna get back up. They're dead, right? Yeah, they're dead. Alright, that dude had one delayed ass reaction.
We were, and we had to move. But Bishop refused to leave without the other researchers. His friends. Our instructions were specific. Bishop was our priority. We didn't like it. But Bishop refused to leave without them.
It sounds like you were taking an awful risk.
He said for the cure to work, he needed them. They weren't expendable. Technically, we were.
In a way, you and the NRC were not so different in what you wanted and how far you were willing to go.
Our method was different. Our reasoning was not. No one wants to sacrifice themselves to save the world. But you like to think if the moment came, you'd have it in you.
Who was inside the cell?
Lieutenant Zayed Khalil, member of the Egyptian army. Back in '65, he was a guard assigned to Bishop's research station. This was how we met. Hendricks cut him down and notified Taylor we were freeing the other hostages.
We do like how, even though it is the campaign with different stuff, it's almost like we're in an alternate timeline. Because in this reality, the whole point of zombies, the CoD zombies timeline is that it is actually multiple realities. Like Black Ops 3, each of the Black Ops 3 zombies levels, the ones made just for Black Ops 3, are different realities. You're jumping between them. So it's just, yeah, we're meeting the same people, but in this reality, Bishop's not some prime minister, he's a scientist.
Taylor said we didn't have the time. The base was swarmed
So,
with additional NRC
we still
forces.
have to come in here, we come in here the same way, but
There was a tunnel full
the
of
reasoning and the
soldiers
methods are
between us
different.
and our exit. A cargo elevator ahead was the only way to the surface. No telling how close the dead were behind us.
About that close. Cool it. Is he okay? That guy need help? Oh, Hendricks, why are you shooting him? That's the most chill zombie we've ever met. Perhaps humanity is the real monster. Nah, that's definitely the undead. Nah, that's definitely the zombies. Nah, the zombies are definitely the real monsters. Back off. Get him, Johnson! There goes our hero. By God, look at him go. What is this? That'll work. Is what we would say if we were about to get slapped up. Did our little rolly death thing just fucking grind on the railing to get past us and kick someone's ass? Badass, little homie, badass. That is some dedication to the cause. That man was willing to do a fucking ollie to perform its goal. God bless him. We're really hoping this shotgun would slap a lot more than it is. All these shotguns, and we're just not fucking authorize them, huh? That'll work. Go do it. Okay, so keep in mind that the zombies just came down this elevator. How did the zombies work the
The remaining
elevator?
NRC forces were waiting for us above. They weren't about to let their prize prisoner go. If it meant getting the cure and saving their families, they were willing to die.
But how did the zombies came down the elevator? How did the zombies work the button? How are they not all over this place?
For it. And they weren't the only ones. If we We'd never seen dead killers in action.
Chance? Yeah, that sounds about right.
To us, it was
One of the zombies just groped around and then got in perfect fighting
Just
formation.
being
Yeah.
alone. Wait a minute.
Do not be deceived by lies. Remember your past. Remember when you first met John Taylor. Remember the truth.
Wait, this is wrong. This can't be real. I told you I met Taylor in Zurich during the 2065 Catardist Uprising, after I became a dead killer. Here I am with Taylor, and my limbs haven't been replaced yet. I'm still human. Why did you tell me that the first time I met Taylor was Zurich?
Focus. You need to complete this memory. What was Taylor's plan?
We were still on for exfil, but first we had to blow the bridge. We followed yes. Both undead and NRC forces were converging on our position.
Again, one detail we really like is that they modeled zombies just for this campaign. This zombie never shows up in CoD Zombies. They made some zombie models just for each level, so like you would see the enemies of that level be zombified. Like when you go through the Immortals base, it's Immortals that are zombies. It's a really cool detail. It's nice. It makes it feel like there actually is some sort of an undead uprising happening, and not just reused zombie models. There is a lot of reused models, but at least like when you see a civilian one mixed in with a bunch of soldier ones, you're like, ah, alright, there's like a swarm of these bastards. Yeah, it makes sense. There's not just fucking soldiers in the world, believe it or not. There's gotta be a couple normal humans. It is nice. It's nice. It makes it feel a little bit more believable. You can tell weirdly that they weren't just half-assing and phoning this one in. The fact that they made new models and actually tried to make a fucking coherent plot, and in a lot of ways made a much more coherent plot than Black Ops 3. It just shows someone somewhere getting it. Oops. Howdy. Yeah, so that's how the game tells you to fuck off your cannon. One of the ways, anyway. Yeah, we wonder if these kills count for our zombie challenges. Probably not. What is... Gentlemen? That's Taylor. It's almost like each level has its own weapon pickups too, which is nice. That zombie have a gun? Oh, let's double check that.
Paul grabbed us after the hangar.
Oh, no. We got to run that back. Oh, did we see that right? That is some fucking muscle memory right there. As funny as that is, that's actually not out of character for a zombie to do that. Because in CoD Zombies, you can actually tell they are, the zombies actually still have a little personality in them. Because some of them are actually trying to talk at certain points. Plus, if you looked at the other zombies maps for the Nazi zombies, they'll be doing like their marching in place sometimes, or like doing their salute. Basically, you can sometimes see. So that guy squaring up with a gun may just literally be the zombie's reflex, and then he got chokeslammed into a fucking washing machine. It's definitely more of a case of the animators had no idea how to justify there being a soldier in the middle of all this, so they just made it a zombie because, well, honestly, we're gonna believe that they thought it'd be funny as hell to just see that zombie get bodied into that fucking washing machine. You know what? They were right. They were right. It was funny as hell. We got a plan. Plan worked. Don't do it. Kobe. Yeah, we deserve that. Oh man, we were hoping we'd get to see the zombie get bodied again. Damn. Oh, this is really the only thing we wanted to see again. It's just that dude getting fucking tackled. Oh hell. Ow. Get him, little ball. There goes my hero. Watch him as he... Alright, let's not make fun of that little robot. That man is willing to do some sick tricks to kill his target. Alright, come on. Come on, little ball. Where you going?
After the bridge,
Yeah, well, he's off to do God's work, alright?
The rendezvous with Taylor was an APC garage just ahead.
It is somehow spookier being able to see the zombies through, like, the walls and stuff. And just knowing there was that many just chilling in the darkness. I wish we could turn off the night vision and just see them coming at us with yellow eyes. That'd be cool. We should, right? Oh. This window. Nice. Since the game didn't say that was technically an NRA shopper, can we just say that the VTOL was in fact being driven by zombies? Can we say that? Because it seems like that's the funnier option. That there was a zombie in that cockpit, fucking blasting Fortunate Son, ready to throw down. God bless him. God bless him. Now, we know it's robots.
We could hear the undead
No, it's not.
screaming towards us. But that wasn't all. A robot horde was moving in. Taylor needs some time to get it.
Oh, you can also tell. Oh, that's cool. Oh, not. Alright, We thought there was gonna be the robot swarm. It is not. Close door. Alright, that was actually cool that they did make it zombies that came through, not robots.
What?
That's cool. Alpha.
Hendricks wanted to go back and get the other hostages.
How the fuck did you guys get here before?
Taylor said Bishop was priority. After all, he had the cure. The rest were just collateral.
What are these collectibles? Do they matter? We see them?
What did Taylor do?
He volunteered to take his team to get the others. We were to take Khalil and Bishop to exfil.
Okay, so front dudes are machine gunners, but the bad guys literally just have a giant grenade
Bishop was the
launcher.
most important man in the world right now. We had to get him to exfil if it killed us.
No. Man, we'll give him this. Whoever designed this APC, they designed it with teamwork in mind. They don't give that driver any cover. That driver's putting his fucking faith in these gunners. That man is putting some faith. Alright. Although, when you have two 50 caliber machine guns and two giant 40mm grenade launchers, faith is really not what you're relying on in that scenario, huh? It's not faith you're relying on anymore. It's American steel.
The APC stalled us. Hendricks needed a minute to drive. The undead robots will crawl.
Again, they are putting some faith in these machine gunners. You know, there's something really, like, kind of fucked up in the subtext when you think about it. In less than 15 years, humanity is going to be nearly wiped out. Yet here we are, killing about 100 plus men for a cure that doesn't work. Kinda weirdly makes the killing seem fucked up, huh?
Hendricks moved Bishop into position. The drone evac was inbound. Once secured in the drop pod, it would return.
I kind of like that the subtext is, yeah, look at your score, look at your score, look how many guys you got.
Hold back.
By the way, humanity's gonna be dead in 15 years. Fuck up. Feel good? Feel good about that score you got? Killing all those guys? The fact these guys are here to kill us and not fight the zombies is a testament to either their fucking stupidity or their determination. Possibly both. Probably their stupidity, because they want to kill us, yet they didn't put anyone on the 40mm grenade launcher. For some reason. That's cool, though, that the soldiers actually do recognize the zombies as enemies as well. Like, it's not just, oh, the zombies are also working for the bad men, except for missions where they are, because it's literally part of the plot. When it's like, no, nobody's with the undead. This is a three-way battle, everyone's trying to get the hell out of Dodge. Can we go now? Can we leave? It's also cool that there was a bunch of soldiers here, and now it's just the screams of the damned.
What happened?
Again, why is this more well-made than the actual campaign? Like, the atmosphere is way better of just, oh yeah, there was all this gunfire, and now you just hear the screams.
Airspace was compromised. They had to
Also, that is implying that, yes, a zombie is firing rockets. Or it's that guy.
He was inbound and told us to hang on. No. I can't do this. I can't live this again. No. Please.
I am sorry. You must.
It's funny that he says you have to relive it again, yeah, because we just played this mission.
You must. To save the world, you must relive this.
I should have died. I felt myself fade. It was over.
That is probably the most lore-accurate thing that has happened to Callie in this entire thing. Getting the shit kicked out of her while she was a normal person, and then becoming God. It's basically how it happened. Although we're pretty sure in the actual Black Ops campaign, you actually do die there. And like the whole rest of the game, you're playing as Taylor. Which is weird because you're hunting Taylor. But you're not, but you are. Again, the whole subtext of the campaign is it's cool when you know what's happening, but when you don't, it just seems fucking stupid. But we're pretty sure you do die there in the campaign.
Before he died,
Which makes sense because you just had your fucking arms ripped off in the middle of the enemy, base.
We told him what we knew.
The odds fucking are you weren't getting out of that one. But maybe you do live and you're reliving. I can't fucking remember. It is weird.
And that a safe house in Singapore had a dossier on the guy. So we returned to Singapore. Little did we know, Gojulan had taken the city and somehow gotten the undead to obey her. If we were going to get to the safe house, we'd have to go through them.
Agents should not proceed. Don't go in there. The fact there are still cops in the undead apocalypse is
The vultures.
a testament to
Sadistic.
their fucking
scavengers,
bravery.
Ravaged by atrocity and time. Driven by fear and insanity. We saw their victims strung up on display the moment we arrived.
Okay, now
when
hear us
forced
out.
against the wall, the impurities of man can be revealed.
We know it would have been a lot harder to do, and with
This
the
was
budget they were probably working with, they couldn't have. Wouldn't it have been cooler if what was strung up wasn't bodies but zombies, and you could still see them struggling? That would have been fucking
Or
cool.
you survived by praying.
We know that like there was just no fucking way they had the budget for it, but that would have been pretty badass, right? Or at least to have like the models be zombies. That would have been pretty neat. But again, they probably did not have the budget for it. Also, yeah, in the campaign, the chick, after we escape, we then do this. We really come back to, we're staying in Singapore for like 5 missions in the campaign in a row. And then just go, okay, so first you fought some immortals, then you cut a girl's hand off, then she went batshit fucking insane and did this in the span of a day. Yes, this was the span of a day in the campaign. Again, somehow the zombie campaign, this makes more sense being 15 years later. Or actually 5 years later, after the apocalypse. This atmosphere fits way better with the lore of zombies having taken over the world. The fact there are still fucking cops. You hear that, Siren? The fact there are still cops after that. Wild. I mean, we don't want to be shitting on the campaign, because the campaign's not bad. It actually does have some, like, really cool big brain stuff that's, like, good for theorizing, but I don't know, the Zombies campaign just seems to have weirdly better pacing. Because in that, it's like, you cut the girl's hand off. Like, a mission or two later, alright, she's back with the robot hand, and then you kill her. This is the mission where you kill her, but this is like, alright, we cut her hands off 5 years ago. Now she's had 5 years to get fucking pissed about
Going
it.
through the undead was one thing.
Kill her.
but vultures.
Actually makes her seem like a boss fight and fits in better because her controlling the undead. You weren't there for Tress, but when we first met this woman, when we cut her fucking hand off, it was said like, oh, her and her brother's eyes were all like glazed over. They didn't seem right. It seemed like they weren't all there. Now knowing what we know, it's because they were taken over through their like electronic system. So it's already foreshadowed what's happening, kind of. The reason she can control them is because she's not really all there. Who are these guys? Okay, those were bad men. Good to know. Yeah. What else we got? That'll work. Oh, nice, bro. You got the zombies' skin on your shotgun too? Nice. Wait a minute. Hold up. We need to double take this one. Okay. So they just got done killing that family, right? So you're telling us this shit was happening outside, right? Oh, that's funny. It's playing the Dead Ops arcade music. It actually has played zombies music before. In the level where it says like we first met Taylor, it actually started playing it started playing the one in the background from zombies. It's also nice that in the campaign they start like playing a lot of zombies Easter egg songs. That's neat. But anyway, okay, so the literal fucking apocalypse is outside, but hey man, there's time for the TV! That is a sturdy fucking TV to still be working. Yeah, it has like a cracked screen now, but it is still going, huh? The hell is that made of? Damn. If only our fucking PC was built like that, you know? We really hope we got everything off the PC. It still has 55 minutes of battery life left. That's not enough to get all the files on it, we don't think. But, you know, we should have everything. The only thing is we might be missing some character sheet, like some, like tabletop sheets.
I suppose that's what you get when you prey on your fellow man. We need quick work.
But we're pretty sure we got it. Like, the only thing we'd be worried about losing is, there's actually a good bit. That should be fine, because we've already backed up stuff on our PC, like, a long while ago. It's just, like, some stuff hasn't been updated, but we think, like, the only thing is we've been missing a couple character sheets. One of which one of our friends, like, has. Actually, yeah, in every single, what the fuck? Oh, fuck off, game. We're not puppy dog guarding. We're literally using the turret. Fuck you. Yeah, the only thing is maybe we're missing some sheets, but all of them should be posted wherever we, like, what the games we're signed up with. And the ones we've lost, I don't fucking care that much because... eh. Yeah. Honestly, we just need to say that to kind of calm ourselves down, like, on anxiety for it, because we're like, oh fuck, what if we didn't get all our stuff for the story? Oh no, what, like, our book and everything. But then we remember, like, our books, the latest chapter of our book is posted where it should be.
Clearly, Singapore was happy to have us back.
All the character sheets you can either get back or don't fucking matter. And if you lost some tabletop books, oh no, you still have the email where you, like, still have the way to download them, like the ones you own and shit. So it's like, it's not really a big deal, but it is like, it is a little stressful. Are you implying that the zombie strung that man up? It's just stressful thinking there's some stuff we might lose. But we got our pictures. That's the really important thing, because there's a lot of pictures we need for our tabletop game. And our game document may not be updated and saved, but honestly, we haven't used it in a while, so, like, who fucking cares? So everything should be good. We know for a fact we have our tabletop stuff, we know for a fact we have everything else.
Get through without additional collateral damage.
Ow. But it is nerve-wracking going, oh man, what if everything didn't go in there? But we know we told it to copy like stuff from our story specifically. We know we did. We know it. Whether it did or not, right? I don't fucking know. But we know we told it to. But again, if not, everything on that thumb drive we have. Hello, A-list. Yes, we were just saying, like, we're just trying to rationalize the fact that that PC died, but before, like, it has 55 minutes of battery power worth, which might not be enough to get everything off if we forgot something. But all we'd be losing is, like, some character sheets, like Callie's sheet, but you have that. In our DMs, we know that's there. And every other character sheet that we need to have is posted in a game. Fuck yeah. Callie's loaded for bear, baby. Also, welcome to Callie's Bizarre Adventure, where, in our own funny headcanon, Callie's just off to kill the god of dead because, I don't know, he fucked with her spouse or something. You mean for bear? Oh, she's loaded for bear.
It's curious, the vulture's behavior.
Is this the DLC? No, this is Nightmares.
Alike without prejudice.
Which is when you beat the main campaign
They act
of...
reckless abandon without thinking of the consequences.
This is the Yakuza DLC. Yeah, this is... Oh, yeah, this is the Yakuza DLC. Yeah. That's Kiryu right there. Honestly, this cutscene very well could be in Yakuza. Okay, maybe not this part, but the rest of it.
Animals, abandoned by any form.
I mean, the fact that in campaign, your character can literally just start going around one-punching people.
Nomadic. In their eyes, man was as much a threat as the undead.
Before you ask, we don't get to customize how we look, so that's Callie for all intents and purposes. Don't worry about it. Anyway, Callie's off to go kill the undead, because, I don't know,
The scavengers began realizing...
We were about to say, you better fucking give us back that revolver. This thing looks fucking stupid. This is Callie. This is Callie after, again, the god of death fucked around and is about to find out. The god of death fucked up, messed with Callie's love interest, and now they're gonna get viciously fucking thrashed. Oh shit, they're from behind too. Come on then. The fact this revolver is more effective than a shotgun is... It hurts a little bit. We should leave, huh? We should go, huh? Later! Where the fuck where did Hendrix go? Where's Hendrix? Callie loves law. Which Callie is it? No. Did we just get fucking spit on? He's gone. He is gone. That's why we said love interest. We never specified who it was. Many Callies have many love interests. In this one, it's some random fucking bitch named Kane who may or may not be a goddess. I don't know. Callie's apparently raising up another god. You gotta fuck. That's a lot of things. Alright. At first we thought you were joking when you said Hendrix is gone, but we're starting to think he actually did die or something. Can you stop that? Go away. Fuck off. Stop it. Go away. Fuck off. Oh, you gotta be fucking joking. There's another one. Okay, little shit, get back here. This is basically how any Callie would react. That's why in lore, if Dry ever dies, Callie goes, "Alright, I gotta go kill the god of death now." Alright, time to go kill death. Think about it, if I kill death, my wife can't die.
Take him out, the scavenger.
Big brain thinking.
She knew we were here.
That's how that
Reinforcements
works,
were moving
right?
on a checkpoint nearby.
Although technically, we keep calling this guy the... Hendrix, why are we running towards the giant fucking Deathwalker? What are you... Alright, guess we're doing it. Although technically, we're not fighting the god of death. We're fighting the god of dread and terror. Who's praying to the god of dread and terror? We don't know, but someone is, apparently. Oh, also, for context, hey, listen, let's catch you up on the plot of Callie's Bizarre Adventures. So... Oh, fuck off, you little goddamn gremlins. Go away. So, Callie got the shit beaten out of her by robots, by viciously ripping her apart. She then became a cyborg, and then started hunting down the undead. After killing a lot of undead, we found out that apparently God's real, and also humanity's been destroyed. It's been about 5 years. One guy basically turned off all the zombie defenses. Oh, you played this? You played Nightmares? Not this version? Yeah, that's what the plot's different. It's still using the campaign levels, but there is a plot happening. So, the zombie defenses. The defenses got turned off. And, yeah, so the plot literally is... Yeah, there's a plot to this. There's actually a story happening. This isn't just campaign with zombies. That's why when we said Callie's getting viciously ripped apart, that's the last level. You played the last level just a second ago. They kind of jump you around the zombies campaign and make in a CoD game. Yes! And it's actually kind of fun and weird. And it's co-op. This whole thing is 4-player co-op. It's fucking stupid. But anyway, so, after getting her, we're gonna do this in chronological order, not level order, because the levels, again, are all over the place. So, yeah, we're not really sure how we're gonna get out of this one. Oh, wait, now we remember. That didn't work. Plan B. Plan B again. It's cheating. If you kill us, it's cheating. We're getting a gun. Cheating if you kill us. Oh, fuckers. Let's get the hell out of here. Wait, actually, this gun sucks. Hold on, we're coming back. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. The fact we aren't dead. So anyway, after getting viciously ripped apart, Callie then stopped a terrorist plan to release the undead in another city. It worked. And then she, what happened after that? Oh, right, then, we hunted down a team that's being mind controlled or something by the god of fucking dread and terror. And, oh yeah, and there's a cure for the zombie virus, but it doesn't work because there's an undead brain, and, translation, there's someone controlling the undead. That's a bit spooky, isn't it? It's the god of dread and terror, who would have thought? They haven't directly said the god of dread and terror is killing everyone, but, yeah, they've brought him up about 3 times now, so... Also, the fact that Callie at the very start said, "I have to kill Deimos, the god of dread and terror," kind of solidified who's pulling the strings on this one. So anyway, after hunting down some zombie killers who became zombie lovers. Don't worry about why. It's definitely not that dread god. One of them turned off the defenses for the entire fucking planet. So now everywhere is being attacked by the undead. It has been 5 years since that happened, and we're fucking losing. Not us as in the military Callies, as in us as in humanity. Humanity is fucked. So now we're hunting down the last few zombie team guys that turned on us to dome the shit out of them. Because really at this point, I mean, humanity's fucked. What else are you gonna do on a Saturday night, right? And that has been the plot so far. So, one chick, you know what this level's about, hunting down that one Asian chick. Yeah, somehow she's controlling the fucking undead. So now she's got mobsters and zombies just ripping through Singapore, which is one of the last few bastions of humanity. We're fucked. I'm taking the fucking burst gun. You gotta give us something spicy. Come on. Come on. Roll the dice. Okay. A little bit spicy, but what else we got? Roll the dice. Damn. Rapid fire, huh? We don't run out of chances to do this, by the way. We can just... There's brass knuckles in that mystery box, by the way. Oh, and before you ask, yes, you can have this entire campaign be done on realistic. You can do this entire zombies campaign on realistic, and they just spawn more fucking zombies. You run out of ammo long before the dead run out. Mostly because at that point, realistic for Nightmare for the Nightmare campaign, which is what this one is. Yeah, realistic. It's like, yeah, that's basically you playing like a raid in another. Basically, this campaign on realistic is a raid. It's a fucking MMO raid. You need at least one other person because you will run out of ammo long before the dead run out. We're not joking, by the way. We're playing on Hardened, and we run out of ammo on 2 separate areas. And you have to kill the zombies. You can't run past them at certain points. You need people. Realistic actually makes you understand why humanity's losing this war. They just don't fucking stop. What, you think we were gonna roll the funny dice again? What you think we were gonna do it again? Nah, we'll do it again. What is this? Man of war. Fuck. It's spicy, but we want some little spicy. Let's fucking P90 them all. Oh, also what's cool about the Nightmares campaign... Hold on. Yeah. No shit. We fucking dropped something. Help! Oh, damn it. Hold on. Okay. It's also cool because they do play zombie songs. We want to see what the next one is. Oh. Ooh. Someone look up where Abracadabra is. We want to know which one does that.
Why did they create these displays? What was the purpose?
Why'd that guy detonate? It was a story drop.
They weren't just displays. They were art. A way to show off their work. Lure their enemies with the dead bodies of friends. Vultures are territorial. They fought among themselves. Sociopaths.
We were taking a drink of vodka, and then we saw that zombie jump off that tentacle, squared up for a fight. Oh, holy shit. Oh, we almost got fucking vodka in our eye. Oh, we literally fucking spit it out. Oh, that was funny as hell. That boy was ready, alright. Oh, holy shit. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. I'll give it a second. Oh, it's funny. You saw that boy jump, and he was ready, alright? That zombie's a goddamn hero. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Plus, we found it funny that the conversation that had to have happened before that zombie got on the back of that turret. Wait, the two guys that got out of the passenger driver's seat were human, right? We're not going to see zombies when we unpause.
At war with
Okay, we had to make sure that they didn't make a fucking zombie come out. So the conversation that had to have happened fucking moments before what we just saw is, all right, you two, I need you to take this zombie, singular, and drive him in with the technical. No, you won't have a gunner. The zombie will figure it out. You're going to roll up to the scene of an active war zone, and then, I don't know, zombie will do what zombie does. And everyone just had to kind of be cool with that. Everyone just had, the two, yeah, everyone's probably mind controlled by Deimos or whatever, but somehow they had to rationalize. We're not going in with a third guy on the turret. We're coming in with John Zombie over there, who's going to jump off our fucking technical. We have mechs out here. Grenade launcher turrets, all this shit. That fucking one zombie, though, he's gonna save the goddamn universe. That dude, that zombie right there, he's gonna be the hero Gotham needs, but doesn't deserve. We're taking a long time for this, but we want to point out that some animator at fucking Activision or Treyarch headquarters had to go, all right, we're doing the zombie plot. We're gonna make a zombie jump off a technical and just square up like he's ready to brawl. That boy's he's ready.
everyone and everything. Undead.
You see that zombie getting the cover? He's ready.
Either way, you were predators
Where's that then?
competing over the same resources. And now
Any
we
fucking
become
excuses? Is
prey
that zombie
to
giving
a
call-outs?
trap.
Was that zombie literally giving tactical? That was the... Fuck, that was the zombie brain that was controlling everyone, wasn't it? Damn, he got away. Bastard. Shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. What the fuck is this dude made out of? There we go. Oh shit. You immortal son of a bitch. Give it up. Oh shit. Mercy. You know, in hindsight, we probably should just jump on the. Oh, it blew up. That's a shame. Are you fucking real? Malfunctioning. That's the plot we're going with. Alright. That thing is malfunctioning real good. Ow. Are we not hitting it? What is this? There we go. Ow. You little shit. Uh-oh. Alright, no way we can miss. If we had still missed, we were going to throw up violently. You fucker! Please die, we hear more zombies. It would have been kind of cool for getting those collectibles. Actually playing like a zombie song after you get it. That would have been cool, right? Yeah, well. Alright, roll the dice. Are we really kind of hoping to give us a sniper rifle and we just go to town?
There, set fire to the facility. Gojulan announced herself over a PA. She was inside. And she had a special guest waiting for us.
No, we can't, right? It's a good gun, but we're not stupid. What else we got on the menu? Oh! Uh-oh. Fuckers, get back! We made him mad. Have a weapon! Come on, come on. One last roll. We'll take it. That zombie was so fucking pissed.
The vultures beat us there, set fire to the facility. Gojulan announced herself over a PA.
Right.
She was inside. And she had a special guest waiting for us.
Come on, something good. Come on. Like fucking Alright, now we gotta keep rolling. We saw a minigun. No game. You know what we saw. And you know what you're gonna give us. Come on. You're fucking coming. The fact to keep showing us the minigun and not giving it to us is really just a dick move. Please. Okay. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just take this. Howdy. There you go. Howdy. There you go. We just get fucking tactically bombarded. Alright, these guys need to cool it. Oh! Slap that guy on the ass. Oh shit! Oh! Oh, there's so fucking funny about that. That guy just doing a backflip off the quick truck. Like, oh shit! They got us. It's over. What is blowing us up? Who is firing those missiles? Oh shit. Oh, that's who's firing those missiles. Alright, well now that we know who's coming. Ow. Well, he's just a dickhead. Ow. You don't really know what our plan in all this is, but somehow those turrets are gonna work. Somehow. What was our plan? Surely one of you must know. Oh, we were really hoping it would just be zombies that walked out of the car. Damn it. There was that one zombie came out from the back of the technical. We just keep hoping more zombies just randomly spawn out of fucking nowhere. Do you think with insta-kill, damn it! Come on, game. We both know that would have been pretty good. Goodbye. Stop it. Get him, bees. Get us the hell out of here. You got the mech, right? Alright, time to throw down. Bees. Stop it. There are so many dudes now. We gotta go. We can't leave. Hendrix, get in the building, please. Hendrix. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. You telling us there were still more goons? Oh, you gotta be fucking joking. Alright, fuck it. Fight it. Oh. It was a good plan. First of all. Oh, what? What am I getting? Does that man have an ADAT system? You fucking real? Oh, shit. The zombies that blow up really are just the biggest fucking dicks, aren't they? We can't even tell which ones they are. Oh, shit. Oh. That might have been one. Let's do it. God knows where Hendrix is, truly. God knows where our one teammate is. Real fucked up, command, that a job that usually requires like 4 people, you sent 2 on. Kind of fucked up when you think about it. Huh? Yo, we were really kind of hoping that would just kill everyone. Hendrix, it's time to leave. Where is he? Who did it? Where's the goo man? Oh, shit. I don't even know where the zombies are. Where they are, don't care. But these spitter guys are just a pain in the ass. Fuck off. In fact, they're like bringing us down to 1-shot health. So imagine what they do on realistic. Imagine all this shit on realistic solo. We'd rather die. If the campaign is any indication, we'd rather die. Beating this whole fucking game unrealistic. We ain't doing it again. Not on, here's 20,000 zombies that take you 30 minutes to fight. This really is just a raid, huh? Holy shit, we thought about it. Nightmare mode is basically just a raid. We have to learn the mechanics of each encounter. Hey, Hendrix, can we leave? Hey, Hendrix, can we, like, just go? Are these guys shooting the oh, they're shooting Hendrix. Okay. Hendrix, we got him. Hendrix, we got the bad dual-wield machete, man. Can we just fuck off now? Please? Hendrix, please? Hendrix, we can go now. We do not have to kill every zombie. It's a little too late for Singapore. You fucking dickhead. You couldn't kill the one zombie,
All
huh,
that was
asshole?
left was to get inside.
The fuck just broke? Oh, that.
The blast knocked us back. We heard the building creaking. It could collapse at any moment. Hendrix thought we should stand down. It wasn't worth it.
You push back.
We needed that dossier. At this point, it was our only lead to Deimos. I told Hendrix to call an exfil. I'd take the safe house. Bishop had told us the document was hidden in the panic room within the facility.
How'd they get shot? Wow, this is a fucked up room, huh? Two explodey boys, huh? That's a fucked up room. Who shoots these guys? Ghosts. Those men were killed by ghosts. You just witnessed two men being gunned down by what we can only assume was fucking specters. Go through it. Yeah, there are no dudes with guns in here. Okay, so this is kind of cool. In campaign, this is actually your safe room. This is like you remember that safe house we were walking around? Yeah, this was it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that room right over there is actually Callie's room. It's actually cool that you in one of the missions you actually go through the safe house you've been like hiding in the entire campaign. Like you go around to different ones, but that is cool. Like the safe houses are part of the campaigns.
Kane. Our guardian angel. Someone had beaten the hell out of her. Gojulan. She was there for the same thing I was. The same thing our friend was. Dossier.
Do it. Kill her. Kill his host. Prove yourself worthy.
Did you kill him?
I struggled. Panicked. I acted in the heat of the moment.
And the file on Deimos?
Most likely it was reduced to Kindle. Gone. Or so we thought. Hendricks called in transport. Singapore was another dead end. But we needed a few answers from Kane. Starting with who the hell was she? And what was she doing in an abandoned CIA safe house? The truth
Abandoned.
proved more eye-opening than we could have imagined.
Abandoned. Who the fuck were the guys in... Anyway.
After the aquifers, we certainly hadn't expected to see Kane again, let alone here. She wanted the same thing we did. The data drive on Deimos. Better yet, she knew where it was. It was moved from the safe house to a CIA black station in the quarantine zone.
Did she say why Gojulan was trying to kill her?
It wasn't Gojulan. Julan was a puppet of Deimos, and Deimos wanted Kane dead. Guess he didn't like her very much.
Did you trust her?
No, not yet. Our guard was up, but if she could get us to the black station, it was worth a shot. The Singapore quarantine zone. We never thought we'd be back here.
Bad memories?
You know damn well it certainly wasn't good when stuck. The place was a living, breathing reminder of the incident 5 years ago. We'd be in and out quick. We weren't staying any longer than we had to. Find out who this Deimos asshole was and get the hell out of Dodge. Kane said the data drive on Deimos was encrypted and separated into two pieces. We needed both to access the drive. Like a lock and key.
The lock, I assume, was at the black station. Where was the key?
The key. That was down by the docks. Undead Central. Heavy hostiles. We brought a DNI-equipped micro-missile launcher. Couldn't be too careful. That, and...
We brought a fucking micro missile launcher. Couldn't be too sure with the zombie using telekinetic bullets. Yeah.
And had prepped a drone strike to wipe out most of the dock. But with the high winds from the incoming superstorm, well, no guarantees it'd work. We grabbed our spike anchors in case we needed to be nailed down. After the docks, our rendezvous with Kane was set for an abandoned police station. Hendricks took point.
More vultures.
Preying on the weak. Since the fall of the Immortals, they'd inherited all of Singapore. Turned the place into some twisted version of the Wild West. After the events at the safe house, we caught their attention. They weren't exactly thrilled with us on their turf, and were taking it out on the locals to find us.
Why didn't you step in? You could have saved them.
Calculated risks. We needed to stay quiet and lay low.
But there's always a chance, isn't there?
Chance is a billion-sided die. You like the odds of that? If they didn't die today, they'd die tomorrow. If not tomorrow, the day after. One way or another, death was coming for all of us. Nobody was getting out alive. If we tried to save them, it could be our necks in those collars. We weren't there to save two people. We were there to save all the rest of us. We needed to get to the Black Station, raising as little alarm as possible. Last thing we needed was dead and vultures after us. Turns out the odds were already stacked against us.
Yeah, this missile launcher seems a little fucking overkill for zombies, but yeah, what the fuck do we know, right? Apparently the zombies took over the world in 5 years, despite us having micro missile launchers. At the same time, when a zombie can take about 10 shots to the chip. What is up with this dude? Cool it. Thanks for the gun. We don't know what's up with Electric Spiky dude, but fuck him. God damn. That fucking dude was the marksman. He was the champ. Can that dude die yet? We're getting he's like the super tanky ultra soldier, but can he like fuck off now? Holy shit, he's still going. What is this dude? Cool. It's actually cool, how these fights are going in zombies. Like, we can't just stay in cover, we have to keep mobile. Now, I've hit you in the face with, like, several micro rockets. Just give up. Finally! Good God! That man was built different. Well, anyway, time to go get those documents and save the world.
The winds were picking up. The superstorm could hit at any moment. Good thing we grabbed those spike anchors. We were gonna need them.
Man, this is one hell of a storm. It's about how bad the storms are where we are. You'll die to 80-mile-an-hour winds if you go outside. Not really. We actually did have 80-mile-an-hour winds at one point. That was spooky. The fuck just happened?
The plan was to wait on the drone strike. Once it did its part, we'd move in. The missiles weren't effective. The wind too strong. And now that ocean liner looked like it was about to rip free.
Ocean liner?
That thing would pulverize the dock, taking the data drive with it. Hendrik said, fuck it. We were built to kill the dead. No reason to switch it up now.
Thanks. Thanks, Spike Drive, really coming in clutch. Oh, shit. It is neat that they've, now after having fought zombies, now they're like, alright, now fight humans and zombies. Yeah, you got real comfortable kiting me dead, huh? Seems we're unable to shoot because it still thinks we have the spike thing. Uh-oh. Okay, fixed it. Oh, shit. We gotta get the hell out of here. Alright, did these guys drive a car at us in this one? God damn. It's dedicated. Alright, game, we're here, now what? Call us Ishmael, motherfucker, because this is our boat. Call us Ishmael. Didn't we blow that up? It doesn't matter. Have we killed enough people to where we can leave the boat now? Or is Hendrix fucking stuck on a toothpick again? How are zombies digging through the ship? How are they... Wait, how are they doing that way? Feels like after they do that, we have much bigger issues than some spooky zombies. These fuckers are burrowing through pure steel. I should starting to see how humanity is losing. These bastards just spawned out of thin air. Again, really neat that they actually make, like, zombie models for the enemies we've been fighting. That's nice. Oh, which was the axe on?
We secured the first part of the drive and uploaded the information to Kane. Hendrix moved to sweep the wheelhouse. The howling wind told us we had to hit it fast and quick.
That is a strong-ass win! Oh, that's because it wasn't the wind that did it. Oh.
Hang on for dear life. We'd been set to rendezvous at an abandoned police station, but we were off route.
Okay.
We cut through the flooded subway to save time.
Nobody's made zombies and cyborgs yet, besides, like, CoD. It feels like this would actually be a really badass scenario, like, in the far future. Like, just an undead outbreak happens. And it actually makes logical sense how it happens in this, because like we're like, oh, you have these robots and cyborgs. How are we losing to zombies? Ah, well, it's because there's a literal fucking eldritch god doing it. And that kind of skewed. There's literally a fucking eldritch abomination trying to fuck off, trying to rip you apart. So that explains why you're losing. Also, the fact that they're mutants. Well, the whale. No, game. You know what we're here for. We have all the time in the world. No. Wiggles our finger. No. You know what Callie wants. No. Not that gun. Come on. Now, game, you coy little bastard. Give us the funny gun. Fuck! Imagine gives you the dinkiest pistols. It fucking has, remember? It's fucking done it before. Shits. Come on. We really want to see that minigun. We really wanted to see what the other two. I remember, like we really wanted to see what the brass knuckles and the DNI like thing did. We also wonder if you can even get the minigun in those brass. You have to be, right? It's in the box lineup. It has to be. Right, we get three more free pulls on this. I assume it's a 0.1% scenario. More than likely. We'll take this at least. Fuck. We don't think it's a 0% though, because it's so close. It's like always near the end. Come on. One more. We know it's stupid. We know it's fucking dumb. We have to know. Damn it. Come on. One more free pull. And then afterwards we punish ourselves for each time we do this. Come on. Would you believe that we actually have really good luck? Like in real life, we have really good luck. It's just that, we have fucking dog shit luck in video games. When it comes to any item we want, we will never fucking get it. So that's what made it so powerful at the start of Olympus Company. We didn't want any of those skins, but the game provided. Like legitimately. So one time we were farming for a shotgun, like in Destiny, right? This one shotgun with trench barrel that was like the ultimate weapon, right? We didn't care about it, but we were helping our friend grind for it, right? So we're fighting through, we're doing all this, we pick it up, and we're like, we like finish the fight again after like 45 minutes, right? We've been doing this shit for 45 minutes. Finally, like it drops for us. We didn't care about this gun. It drops for us, and we look at him. We think this was like when he was at our house, because back when we used to have a lot of sleepovers. He'd like bring his Xbox and we'd play Destiny and shit. It dropped for us, and we just had to look at him as he went, "What are the stats on it?" We opened it, and we said, "You're not gonna like it. It has trench barrel on it." Because he had gotten the gun and was fucked up. Every run after that, it kept giving us the gun with better rolls each time. And he was like, "This is some bullshit. What is this shit?" We're like, "We don't even fucking want this gun. I don't fucking care about that. We don't use shotguns. What is this shit?" He's like, and then like, at one point, like for PvP, back when they had Unbroken, we were getting ready for it, and we were like, our Xbox back then was wonky. It would never let anyone sign it or things. He would have grinded it for us, but it never let us sign it. It was like, all right, get these certain weapons for it. I think we accidentally deleted one of them, but we had the PvP weapons. We had this one revolver that was like a crucible revolver. Then we had another revolver, which was our Aces. We basically had the Cali build of dual revolvers. One was to fuck people up in close range. The other was to fuck them up in every other scenario. Because the other pistol we had was like a really good PvP revolver. And back in the day, for PvP, we didn't have multiple builds, but with those two revolvers, we would dominate PvP, alright? We would fucking dominate. We need to get better at like telling these stories and still rolling for stupid shit. Okay, it's just the same gun. But yeah, in Destiny we had, but if there's a gun we wanted in Destiny, oh, you better fucking believe we never got it. He would get it. So we have a really good, but really bad luck. We also have what we describe as Isaac Clarke luck. Bad things will happen to us, and like 6 seconds later, the universe will go, and here's this, like, our PC, like, our laptop died, and we're like, well, fuck, it costs hundreds of dollars to get a PC, we're gonna just be PC-less for 2 months, this fucking sucks. And then we looked it up, like, alright, what's a cheap PC? And then $60. $60 for a PC, for a whole PC, for a whole laptop? $60. Refurbished, mind you. 60? My luck is this, it rolls between mean games from Lucky, or B, I don't... 500 bonus luck around me. Yeah, it feels like that's what we have. But then we'll like sit down and think about it and be like, think about this. We had to move out of our house, right? We had to move out and get a job, and we're like, oh fuck, we have to find places for rent and all this. And then like, not even a week later, our buddy Seth goes, hey, our parents are renting a house. You want to live here? We rent this fucking house for $400, $425 a month. That is $300 cheaper than an apartment. We get a fucking house with a pool. So, like, we're like, well, fuck. Some lucky shit, ain't it? Anyway, we feel like we've won at this point. We feel like we've won, like, the zone. You weren't even thinking about, we just wanted to tell funny stories, and then the game gave us a fucking death machine, and now we're just stun locked. The brass knuckles are still in the pool? Damn. As I said, Final Fantasy. So it seems like certain levels have certain stuff. Which means if we wanted to see what that brass knuckle and the other thing did, we'd have to go to an earlier level. Which after we beat the campaign, if we're not feeling too tired, we may actually go back and do. Because we think it would be fun to like just roll and see what those are. When we're like not timed anymore and we can just like chill. Wait, why are we hiding? Yeah, we think that got our point across. Let's dance, boys. You fucking better. It's wise. Wise decisions. I remember doing Relics of Warframe one time. I didn't get 8 drops I wanted. Another person pulled the dream of an item. I remember correctly. We don't talk about our luck in Warframe. All right. There's 2 reasons we'll never go back to Warframe. One, because back when we played Warframe, there was no goddamn content. Fucking none. Ruined the experience for us. Because we back then, as a small teenage baby, we wanted story. And Warframe seemed like it had a really cool, badass story. All these cool Warframes that we wanted to play and like progress the story. And there was no goddamn story back then. And then every time they dropped the story, it'd be like really fun for like the first few missions, and then they'd go, and it's over. Same thing Destiny does. It's one story now, so well, yeah, but that's one reason. We got burned out on Warframe because we really hated the repetitive nature of it back then, because we only had one friend who did it, and he didn't play Warframe that much, which was the guy who was like got really good at trading. The second reason was because the game told us to go fuck ourselves. We wanted the funny revolver Warframe. Whatever the hell her name is. We wanted that one. Fucking wanted it bad. Mesa? Yep. Yep, it was Mesa. Yep. That was the Warframe we wanted, right? We have some cool Warframes, but that was the one we wanted because because Callie wasn't even a concept back then. One of our favorite characters to play was Eve and Sierra. Sierra was like this she like used dual-wield pistols, and Messa's ultimate was pulling out dual-wield revolvers. And she looked really fun, and it was like the one Warframe we're like, we want to grind and actually get this Warframe and have a Warframe where we can say, we're going to upgrade this is our Warframe. Like one where we can reliably say, okay, it's not the best meta Warframe, but it's a powerful one. It's one we think would be really fun. It fits with the character idea we have. We're going to use this one, right? Like that was the one. We got everything but the systems. We did that run over and over and over. We have like 10 Warframe that lets you get on a skateboard and on a non-skateboard map. We think so. Maybe, I don't know. But we want it. And we did that mission over. We have fucking shit you not 30 of we swear we have 20 or 30 of each other part of that Warframe, not a single system. And we were like, this isn't a fucking prime. That's Warframe. We're like, it's not even fucking prime. What is this shit? And we hated it because we couldn't do that mission by ourselves because we couldn't get a grasp on how the boss worked back then. Because our whole method was we used the grab chick, like Nova or whatever. We had Nova too. Nova was cool. Could you not? It's easier to get primes than not the non-boss. Fucking god. This one came from a boss. This one you had to get a boss. Like you had to do this one boss thing. And we did it over again. We got Nova. We got all these other cool Warframes. Could never fucking get Mesa. And we sucked at doing that mission. So, like, this was also back when we were very antisocial. And very, like, nervous to be... Like, we hated doing multiplayer without friends. Because we were always scared we were going to be, like, get in a game with, like, just a complete fucking asshole. And, like, we just don't want to deal with dickheads. We just fucking don't. And now that we're older, we're like, I don't fucking care. I'll get in a group because they'll just carry me the whole time. But, like, we didn't want to play, like, that. We had to get carried for that mission because we sucked at it and we didn't have good, like, stats or anything. We didn't know how to optimize or build. And, like, we also don't fucking understand how this boss works. So we can't even go grind it ourselves. We have to wait for our friend to play. It's a fucking miserable experience. It's like the one reason we know now we would be, like, more comfortable in groups. But back then, we were like, we're like, the one Warframe we want to get, and every time we do it, we can't get it. And we have, like, only a few, like, unless he's spending the night, we have a few hours to play with him. And we don't want to fucking grind this Warframe with him the whole time we're playing. It's fucking miserable. Hated it. Hated it. It's one reason we'll never play Warframe again. Man, one day we'll probably play it again. One day we'll probably play it again. Now that has like way more content. We'll like do it on the PC and start over fresh. Just completely wipe the slate clean. Do it all over. But fucking god, that made us so mad. Because it was, we got all these other Warframes that were like, oh, these are cool, we really enjoy these, but that was like the one Warframe, like, we just want this one game. Even the Prime for, like, Grav, or whatever the fuck the first starting one is. We were like, yeah, that'd be cool, but we just want Mesa, because she seems really fun, and, like, it'd be a really cool Warframe to play, and the game was like, it probably is, asshole, too bad you'll never get it. And then Mesa Prime was like, came out at one point, and we looked at like, alright game, fuck you. We know you want us to come back and get Mesa Prime, but you can suck my cock. I ain't doing it. We ain't going around too. Although we're pretty sure on Xbox we have a fuckload of keys to actually go do primes. We're pretty sure at one point our buddy just had us like grind those, so we actually do have a lot of like prime key farms. If you like probably form sites, if you get no you can't. Oh, no, you can't, by the way. Maybe now you can. Back in the day, unless it was a prime, you couldn't give parts. You couldn't give parts for non-primes. So even though our buddy had a fuckload of systems, guess who it didn't matter for? Which is another reason that it pisses off. Is like, how could, yeah, okay, we get like the trading market for primes is what makes this. Why can't you give normal parts? It's fucking stupid. Who fucking cares? Oh, maybe it'd be game breaking. Shut the fuck up. It's Warframe. The whole goddamn point of Warframe is to be this busted ninja that goddamn flips all over the place like you're on cocaine. Who fucking cares if someone gives you the parts? Do you care? We don't care. Even back then, like, our buddy saw that, was like, like, collectively back then, both was like, that's the stupidest fucking thing. Can you do it? Can you just trade normal parts now? Or is that still, like, not a thing? Oh, when we say give parts, we do mean trading. You could not trade normal parts. Only primes. Only trade prime parts. For whatever fucking reason. Man, it annoyed us so fucking bad. But making certain weapons, you can trade normal parts now. I'll hop inside it. If you could trade normal parts, we would probably do it. Just because then we'd be like, okay, at one point the two of us would grind up Mesa, and then if we never get the systems, you just give us the systems, because, eh. Because that was so fucking stupid. Kelly, you goddamn good. Oh yeah?
A vulture got the drop on us, determined to reduce us to scrap metal. He'd get a big payday with us corner.
Callie, you have a goddamn 50 cal.
How so?
We were dead killers. You break us down to spare parts, you can fetch a pretty penny on the black market.
But you were
I remember being able to. You probably can now. Honestly, you probably can now. It was so stupid back then you couldn't.
Saviors of mankind.
And that was for years, by the way, you couldn't. For years, you couldn't do it.
This guy would have
Because we played that game on and off for years. We think the last thing we did in Warframe was when they added the first open world zone.
Was she CIA?
You couldn't trade normal fucking parts back when that happened. We think.
He was just someone who was always in the right place.
Fucking stupid.
At the right time.
Goddamn stupid.
Before we could move on the black station.
Because it feels, it's kind of, it's not as stupid. Now this isn't as stupid, but it kind of feels like in Limit, like how we feel in Limbus Company, where it's like, why can't you for like hard mode dungeons be able to like call on your friends and get their skins or leveled up identities? In Limbus Company, it's a little bit more understandable, but we do think they should add a system like that. Where, like, your friends, like, whoever they put in their company, you can get a random chance of, like, in a dungeon run, you can, like, call on them. Because that is what this one other game, Star Wars, does.
Just the solutions.
In Star Wars, you can, in this, like, one Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes or whatever the fuck, you have, like, a squad of people, like Limbus Company, right? But in certain, like, missions and challenges, you can call on your friends. Like, your friend, like, picks their ultimate unit. You can call on them and be like, I want this guy in there. And they'll act as, like, an extra guy. Someone's like in Limitless Company instead of 7, you could call on like an 8th dude to like jump in there. We don't think they should have it for every fight, but we do think on like the hard mode dungeons, it would be cool if like on certain runs or like certain boss things, or like you could in the shop buy a thing of like, I want to buy one of my friends like, I want to buy a friend's backup identity for a fight. That would be cool. We feel like they'll eventually add that with like the fact you can pick your own company of skins and all that, and like have friends to begin with. We feel like they're gonna think of something like that, but we do think that'd be a good idea. Of like calling on your people. We don't think they should do it for story though. Story should be hard. Project Moon knows how to do and balance story so far for this company, so don't do it for those. But we think for like the hard mode dungeon where it's already like roguelike and already pretty fucking hard, we think they should do that. Plus, it would be more of an incentive to like get friends and like do that shit. Because you could even have like a thing of like, oh, if your friend calls on your unit, you get like, because they need to get, because now that they've taken away your option to have like a normal ego shard crate or random, they should have to be like, oh, if your unit gets called on in combat, you get like 10 random shard crates. Actually, that'd be a good fucking system. Or like, you either get like random shard crates or you get like 1 instant 30 level up or like 20 level or something. Like it doesn't have to be amazing, but it's like, oh, cool. Like if you have buddies that call on you a lot, you get, and plus it incentivizes you to like friend a lot of people and like people to friend you back. Because now you can all get some shit. And it incentivizes you to have good units out there, because if like they win with a unit, maybe you get like an extra 10 or something. Like it'd be like Dark Souls. If your guy like helps them when you get something, if they like survive the encounter, maybe they get something. That would be nice. We think that would be a really fun system, actually. Honestly, Project Moon's done a lot of like upgrading to that game just within the last year alone. And the fact they haven't touched the friend system yet, we feel like they are waiting for it. Maybe they'll do it for like Railway or something. But we do think they should have it to be, though, if your unit gets called on, you get rewarded. We do think there should be a like reward system in place for your guy being called on, winning, and then surviving. So that way it's not just like people won't just have like little shit units that are like, oh, I'll get called on, it doesn't matter if my guy lives or not. It'll be like, no, you want to put your best foot forward because your guy helping them win and making it gets you more shit. You basically want to put your best foot forward. But that doesn't mean just like your highest damage or tankiest. Sometimes you just want to put like a good support guy in there. Like, not everyone's gonna have, not like, sometimes in a hard mode you're not gonna want to have Faust with her what's it called, the headless whatever the shit. It's not like not everyone's gonna have Chef Rio. Yeah, like not everyone's gonna have a good damage dealer or a good tank or a good healer or something, right? Like, so you want to put your best. So like, oh yeah, you put in your healer and maybe they died, but you know, people might call on that. Like, you kind of weigh up, oh, my unit's gonna die a lot because they're like not really built for combat, but people are going to be winning with this person because they're a burner, like extra unit who is keeping their guys alive for like the bullfight, right? Although at that point, if you call on a unit, it may be like you should like Project Moon should have a system where your guy, the extra unit that gets called on, doesn't come with 45 SP out the gate, but maybe like 20 or 15 or something. Maybe like 15, just so that way it's like, you know, they are coming out. They're not just starting at 0, because that would be a little like if you only call on them for like one boss fight. Yeah, it'd be a little bullshit. Or, however, if they did have it to where it's the whole dungeon run that your person can be there for, then they start at 0. But we think if like you can call somebody in, give them a little boost. Plus, again, like you said, Chef Rio. All right, I'm gonna call on her because I don't really care for her healing down thing. I don't want to spend my slot for a heal down when I don't know if someone's gonna be like lowering heals. However, you you're on the final area. Might as well, right? Might get lucky. That's just our thinking, how they should do it. Because it does feel like the friend system needs to have something in there. There needs to be a point to it. As cool as it is, like, being able to see what our friends have and how they customize everything, it's like, okay, but why would I get a bunch of friends? And why would I care what my friends? I mean, it's cool to see what other people have, but it feels like it should be. We definitely think it would also be cool to have PvP, but that'd be so fucking annoying to balance around. Honestly, we feel like they probably really shouldn't do PvP, but it would also be fun if they did. We think if they like put it out there like Destiny, to where they're like, the PvP isn't meant to be balanced. It's meant to be fucking stupid. Like, Destiny PvP is not balanced. Warframe PvP is not balanced. But it's not meant to be. It's meant to be a free-for-all bullshit who has the dumber fucking build. Like, us in Destiny PvP, dual-wielding revolvers and then pulling out a goddamn RPG. Yeah, we're not optimized at all. But we could thrash people. Because we had the dumbass build and better skill. We feel like Project Moon would have to say, though, like, this is not going to be balanced around. We are not going to care about balance for this. This is to be purely fucking stupid. Oh no. The remote. We've dropped the remote. We're really stalling because we had to take a drink.
Adapt or die.
Yeah. Adapt or die.
Adapt or die.
I plan to regroup with Kane outside of Chinatown.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We just feel like Project Moon needs to have like a bit more like having a friend system. Just if you just want to have a friend system, that's fine. But we feel like there should be something, even if it's something so stupidly simple as okay. Here's another idea. If you want the friend system, if Project Moon wants the friend system to be so fucking simple, have a thing where you can be like, you won the hard dungeon run. Okay. You can send your buddy like you can it randomly selects one of your buddies, right? It just randomly selects one. It says, all right, for this guy's next dungeon run, select one of these egos, and they'll instantly get to start with it next run. Next time they do like a hard mode run. Right? Next time they do a hard mode run, they get an extra ego. And so we could like if it's you, Tris, we can look at how your company set up, like your favorites in your company, and go, okay, I can't call them right now to see like what builds they use for hard mode, but here's the people they like to use. I'll send them an ego that fits with them. Like, let's say you have Fire Ishmael and all goddamn fire people. We're like, alright, we'll send you Ashes to Ashes. So that way, you don't have to worry about it. You instantly get it, and then you can be like, oh, cool. I I don't use the fire people for hard mode, but I got this. I'll do a hard dungeon run with the fire thing. Yeah, and plus then if the run's going bad, you don't want to quit, because if you quit, you don't get the ego anymore, right? It's only for this run, so it kind of like forces you to think on your feet and be a little bit smarter if you're not doing well in a run. That actually would be a way cool. That would also be a very fun and very easy system to implement. We feel. We say it's easy, but we don't know how the cookie's made. But we just kind of feel like that would be a thing where it's like that's not too hard to pull off. Fuck off. What did that fucking power do? It did nothing. Gentlemen. We've made a grave mistake, it seems. Is what we would say until we remembered we have a fucking chain gun. And there is no mistakes when you have a minigun. You don't make mistakes when you have a high-powered minigun. You're always right. Really?
With their comms scrambled, we had one less nuisance to deal with at the Black Station. Now to get the drive and get the hell out of this shithole.
You couldn't take me.
It's a curse being this smart, honestly, or being this creative. God, that sounds like such a jerk off, but
the feeling had
honestly, we've always been told we're pretty smart.
Like I was being
and sometimes it fucking sucks. We're like, nah, we're dumb. And then we come up with a cool PvP idea like that. We're like, it feels like coding-wise that'd be so simple. But no, we're probably dumb. It's probably really hard to implement. But if we like pitch that to someone at Project Moon, they'd be like, "Oh fuck, that's fucking brilliant. Hell yeah, we'll do that." Oh, John, they'll love it. All these people saying the friend system is useless. We'll just do that, and it'll be a simple goddamn fix. Hell yeah, it'll take us like crack it out in like 2 hours. It'll be fine. Cause yeah, we don't want them to focus too much on PvP or like friend stuff, but we do think there should be like a little something, right? Like just a tiny bit, just to where it feels like, you know, customizing this, like our friends will see this an adequate, because we actually like our background. So our background in Linda's company is, we have the flower for the outside, but then the inside where our ego is, because we have the fox ego, it's like the rain, right? So it looks like rain's coming down through these beautiful like golden leaves. Yeah, we really like the aesthetic of it.
Gotta admit, the girl wasn't afraid of a fight. She seemed to welcome it, relish it.
Like yourself.
Like a berserker. Like a dead killer.
It just feels like there should be a use for the, like, you don't gotta go crazy, but it feels like there should be something. And we think the ego idea would be the easiest. And if you really, and we fucking mean really, want a simple use for the friend system in the hard mode dungeon runs, you could just have it be, I can pick a friend and give them tomorrow's dream. You know that one that lets you have 4 ego options? Yeah, you can just do that. You can just give someone that for free. If you really wanted a dumbed down system, just be like, this friend, next time we do hard mode, they don't have to worry about that ego. They'll just get 4. Because in hard mode dungeon runs, even in the normal dungeon runs, we're like, why would we ever get the 4 ego thing? When most of where the egos are coming from in this is buying them. Unless it counts. Does that count for like the shop too? We feel like it doesn't. But if it counts for the shop, then ooh. We feel like it's not. And we feel like that would be the easiest way to implement like friends, is just, alright, I can pick one and now you don't have to worry about getting the tomorrow's dream. Now fucking I don't think so. Damn. Then yeah, like that would be the best way to use that ego, is just, oh, Trish, now next time you do hard mode, you'll get 4 egos. Also, do you do hard mode dungeons a lot? Do you like actually do that every week, or do you skip it? I never wait for the crates, to be honest. Well, also, it's a really good reason to do it, do hard mode, is because if you, actually, this is nice too. Plus, it counts as you doing every, like, it counts as doing all your weeklies for dungeon mode. That's like the best thing they've added. That is a beautiful addition. Because you can't just say, oh, you can just skip this with Lunacy, with, like, your modules. Now it's like, I don't have to, because that, like, the guy who we've sent you stuff, who talks about Linda's company a lot, even he was like, I get burned out doing 3 a week, and we were like, we feel the exact same way. Doing 3 of those a week was fucking miserable, but doing a super hard ultra run, that's fucking hard. But if we win it, even if we don't win it, getting all the weeklies in one go, fucking nice. It's like, we've lost on the last dungeon lot, and we don't get 750, but we still get a decent amount, and we get a fuck total level. So it's like, we're still incentivized to keep moving, even if we lose. It's nice. It's beautiful. Because remember, last season, even we were thinking, like, man, they really should have, like, a skip feature, and then next season, like, okay, cool. Here's your skip feature. It's called hard mode, fucker. You want in true Project Moon fashion, they went, oh, you wanted an easy system to get your shit? Oh, we'll make a simple system. Eye switching. Alright, game. It really feels like you should have put some dialogue here if they're gonna talk a little bit. Make sure you finish the end so that you redo the title. We try to, like, okay, the only way we just say fuck it, we're just gonna lose to this is because we also know about that system. The only way we ever just say fuck it is if the final boss is the bull. We're just like, either we're gonna win against this guy, or we're gonna lose. We're not fucking redoing this fight because it takes so goddamn long and it's so horrible. We've beaten Cromer though. We throw both of her forms, thrashed her. If you can survive the dodge thing that lowers your SP, you can destroy Cromer. You just have to be really fucking careful of that dodge. You have to be very careful of it. Because each miss against it is 5 less SP. Just ruins your whole fucking run right there. It's scary. It's actually nice because now that's an actual boss fight now. Because before, we just kind of, like, skipped over Cromer, because she really didn't feel like much, but that was, easy now that we have juggle. Yeah.
What did you find in the Black Station?
Slaughtered CIA staff. We weren't the only ones looking for the data drives.
Actually, funny enough, in the dungeon mode, it wasn't the final boss, but we fought that one robot thing from the railway line.
What did you learn?
It didn't do its one thing where it captures a person, though. They actually nerfed it a little bit. Or that, or we just kept beating him, but it never did the grab mechanic for us. Like, where it holds somebody and does a shitload of damage. It never did it. It just kept hitting people. Maybe it's because we kept winning on the thing that was supposed to initiate it. It just never did it. Maybe they nerfed it a little bit. It did to me. Maybe we just beat it. No, we don't mean in Railway. We mean, like, in the Mirror Dungeon, it never did it. In the Mirror Dungeon, it never did that attack. But no, in Railway Line, it did it all the fucking time.
They were prisoners. The criminally insane.
That's what I mean. Yeah, really? I guess we just got really lucky on our roll. We just had a really good team that was just able to keep beating its rolls.
They opened the gateway.
A gateway to Malum.
Plus, we've gotten a lot better at reading, like, our people's attacks. If it says, like, neutral, we're just like, all right, they're going in. But if it says hopeless, we're like, all right, ego.
What they've done, and they let him through.
Deimos.
Deimos, demigod of dread.
Sorry, we weren't paying attention. Somebody opened a fucking realm to the portal of the dead, huh?
15 upon the world, creating the undead that roamed the earth. There were details on Taylor's team. They were working for Deimos. Helped him trick.
So the plot right now is that these people opened a portal to fucking hell, huh?
On his sister, Dolos. demigoddess of trickery and deception. Deimos, he didn't like
How
her
did
very
they open a
much.
portal there to begin
And
with?
researcher.
Okay, so if we're going off COD Zombies logic, again, there's multiverses, and there's a lot of gods just kind of fucking with each other. It actually kind of goes into detail. Okay, no, it does explain how they opened the portal to begin with, kind of. We'll get there. We will get there.
Who wrote this document?
Yes.
We'll get there.
Wait. Holy shit. Dr. Salim.
We like how we're our friend.
It was you.
We like how the demigod the goddess that hates Deimos, right, is the goddess of trickery. I don't know, it feels like we're kind of in a bit of a rock and a hard place. Either we trust the goddess of deception and trickery, or we trust fucking Deimos, the god of dread and terror. It feels like we're fucked no matter how we play this, to be honest with you.
You wrote the dossier on Deimos.
This feels a little fucked up.
You were the man behind Project Corvus.
This feels unfair.
Why didn't you tell me? You created Project Corvus, wrote the report. You pulled me along.
It's a matter between Crimson or Callie. Oh, come on, that's fucked up.
And still, the impact would not have been the same. You know that.
She's gonna remember that tonight, by the way. You remember that, Triss. When she comes for you, you remember that, of what you said here today.
Find you. Find out what you knew.
I was in Cairo at the time. Your friend...
Good.
He brought you to Ramsey Station. Humanity's last holdout.
She remembers the video of the one job you're qualified for, by the way. She remembers.
But we didn't know.
Which, I feel like being intimidated. Which, by the way, it was funny because that same video randomly appeared in our shorts feed. On YouTube, by the way. That video just popped up again. We're like, what the fuck? Like, unprompted. We think it was today, actually. We were, like, scrolling through, like, shorts, and all of a sudden it just popped up. We're like, what the fuck? Hell yeah. Nice. Also, it's good that, our phone hasn't fucked up, because yesterday, our phone, while doing this, like, putting you on the TV, it glitched out, right? And it glitched out to where the top part was all like fucked up. And we're like, oh, the TV's busted, huh? Nope, TV's fine. TV works fine. It was just on the display, and it was only on the display if we didn't have the phone tilted. If you played a video, fucked up. If we tilted the phone on like a Discord call or something, fine. Screen was fine. We tried to like play a clip from Discord, and we think it like glitched it out, but it's working fine. It fixed itself today. Gave it some time, it fixed itself. Which that was the reason we bought a PC, is when that happened. Now we kind of wish we didn't buy that PC, because honestly, we could have lived like this. But on the other hand, we do need that PC for tabletops, because we cannot look at our Kali D&D sheet. We tried. We tried looking at it. We can't. So we still need it. So we can still justify that purchase like we needed it, but we also are kind of like, the campaign she's in was kind of ending for like now. Like it was, at least like the storyline we were on was ending. Maybe like there would still be some more, but for the most part, no, we needed Able sheet. That's right. We still needed. Yeah, we needed Able sheet. Yeah. Plus, there's one campaign we do in Roll20, and on our phone doing that campaign is fucking teeth pulling. Because on our phone, the chat box for like when typing what our character says on our phone takes up the entire fucking screen. We can't see the map, so we have to then close the chat, get it the fuck out, then move our character on our phone and like zoom out and fuck with all that, and then like all the nameplates are all big and we can't remember how to turn it off. Then we have to switch back to the chat. It's fucking annoying.
Coming together.
That's why we're glad there's no, that game isn't this week, so we'll have that PC by the time that campaign happens, but fucking hell, that was annoying.
Hendrix was unhinged. The idea his friends betrayed mankind to help a demigod.
We don't remember our Roll20 login, by the way. Uh-oh.
Kane was in it to the end. By now, she was as obsessed with stopping Deimos as we were. We weren't ready for Cairo.
We can just look it up on our phone, because we can log in on our phone. That genuinely scared us, because like, holy fuck, we can't remember our login for that. And then we thought about like, oh wait, no, we have it on our phone.
This place.
Plus, when we like get our
If
PC,
there
we'll
was
probably bring
ever
over
a
all our
place that
passwords
was
and shit, so who fucking cares?
on Earth,
Because Google has like that
this
whole
was it. It wasn't just
password
the
shit.
city. The entirety of
Whew,
North
okay, yeah, the only thing we'll need to remember is our Discord password,
wall
but
covered with
we
memories
remember our
of the
Discord
dead,
password.
those taken by 6150.
For both of our accounts. We remember.
Lost to this wasteland, the desert for the undead. It was the last place on Earth you'd want to be, but you chose to hide there. Why?
The
For that
fucking
very reason,
desert?
I hoped no one would come for me.
Why? What were you running from?
From what you thought, Deimos.
Khalil was waiting. He was holding you in an interrogation room.
How was Khalil? Happy to see you.
It wasn't a warm welcome. As far as he was concerned, we owed him one for grabbing you. More than a few men gave their lives to bring you in. He hoped it was worth it.
He was angry.
He was tired. Tired of fighting a losing battle. Khalil was a realist. He'd fight to the death for country. But he knew what was coming.
And what was coming?
Extinction. The undead changed everything. The NRC were hit first and hardest. We saw that in Ethiopia. The damage done by the dead didn't even take into account what the water wars did. When the continent dried up and the Nile River Coalition took war to Egypt over the Nile, the last water supply. They were so busy fighting they didn't realize it too had dried up. With the rise of the undead, how do you fight enemy?
Jesus Christ, that is the we didn't even realize that. That is the scariest fucking... This is an extinction event. Yeah, we're fighting over water in Africa. Oh, by the way, there's no more water in Africa. Also, the zombies don't fucking care and have kept coming. Ugh, spooky. I mean, in the Black Ops arcade, all these events, like the water wars and all that, still happen. It's just that in this timeline of events, now we have to deal with a fucking demigod of the undead bringing shit on us.
It wasn't personal.
Like, it's basically like, it's a weird thing of like, man, humanity really needs to get our shit together, because if this happened in modern days, we also die as well. Because everyone would be too busy kicking each other's ass. Actually, we think nowadays we'd maybe be okay. Like, we think if these zombies attacked right now, humanity would still pull it out. But, you know, give Putin a few more getting his ass kicked. Give Putin a few more, like, days of getting his ass kicked, and he'll probably fucking kill us all.
How did Khalil respond to his anger?
W8 command was down. How was he meant to get his message through?
You know, it's great, because if Russia decides to fucking end the war because of, end the world because of Ukraine beating them, because of the reporting, all of the survivors will always remember Russia and all of its leadership as a bunch of dumbass pussies who lost to a group everyone thought they'd win against in a day. Everyone be like, man, remember that time Russia ended the world because they sucked? That's good. It's good to know that if any dictator ends the world right now, everyone, because of how the internet works, everyone will just be like, hey, remember that dumbass who ended the world? That's good.
You certainly weren't too happy to see us.
That's like the one reason we're like, man, if the world ends tomorrow, we can live happy knowing that.
Relax, more willing to divulge.
Okay, we also need to talk about this cutscene because it just reminded us of the greatest fucking mod of all time. Have you ever heard of a game called Hyperdimension Neptunia? Where like all like video game consoles are like hot anime women? Yeah, that game, right? There's a mod where Hendrix and your character and a few others are Hyperdimension Neptunia characters. So you can have an anime girl right now interrogating this man.
Hendrix told us to take a walk.
And it's fucking great, because in that cutscene, even though it's still their voices, there's just this one anime girl from Hyperdimension Neptunia. Take a walk! Now you!
He asked about Taylor and Deimos. He wanted you to connect the dots.
And I told him Deimos controlled them.
played that game too. He fucking loved it.
It was Deimos realized he could access.
Oh, fuck it. Hold on, we're gonna do that right now. We're gonna lose chat for a second. Fuck it, we gotta find that fucking.
He didn't need to turn them.
Like puppets on strings.
The undead are mindless creatures, but Taylor's team, Gojulan, anyone with DNI, they could be hosts. They were slaves to do his bidding.
Hendricks wanted to know why. We both did.
For many years I had studied Deimos and his dimension Malum, a place of unspeakable evil. He had been pulled to Earth, yanked from his existence by accident. Trapped here, he saw opportunity to enslave humanity and use them to wage an unholy war against Dolos.
The demi-goddess. His sister. That was it? We were just a chess piece? Our entire existence was just...
A pawn in a much larger game in a universe far bigger than you realize. Humanity is an anthill. Deimos and Dolos are two children fighting over the magnifying glass. But Hendricks was desperate. He wanted to know how to kill Deimos.
You told him he couldn't.
How does one kill a god? You can't. The only way to defeat him.
That's fucking great, by the way. Literally, we are in a Lovecraftian nightmare. Genuinely. Genuinely. Also, we're gonna send you the video. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb as hell. But yeah, that is literally what H.P. Lovecraft had as Eldritch Nightmares. Humanity in the grand scheme of it all does not fucking matter. In everything in Lovecraft's thing wasn't like, oh, his scariest thing wasn't, oh, the big spooky monster. It was just a lot of these ideas. And that's why the Cthulhu mythos, where he goes like really in depth with Cthulhu and like all those gods. The reason humanity gets to exist isn't because we're special. It's because the gods are much busier dealing with each other to where we're not even a footnote. Like you said, we're an anthill. Doesn't fucking matter. It'd be like if two demigods fought war over Earth. They don't fucking care.
The only way to sever his...
It's like the Combine and Half-Life 2. They don't care about Earth. They just want water. The gods, they don't care about us. We're another thing that can fight them.
To open the gateway.
As we are doing now by walking through your memories.
Well, the undead got here fucking quick. Anyway. Before you ask... Yes, we're gonna sit here for the 20 minutes it takes to get the minigun. Are they breaching the door? Or not? Samp! We like how there's that one zombie's voice line where you just hear him go, Samp! There it is! That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, 3 more rolls. And then. Yes, we know this is a dumb weapon to take, but fucking god if we can't get the minigun. We have to know. Oh, so close. Alright. We're gonna do 3 more rolls. We're gonna take a drink for each of them. Roll 1. You want to know the scariest thing about the screams we now hear? Now, take a guess why us just hearing screams is scary now. Damn. Take a listen. Oh, never mind. Oh man, we're about to say because there's no more gunshots. They killed everyone. But no, they didn't. Not yet. Hendrix, we could like. Oh fuck. Is there like another way out, or yeah, hey Hendrix, there's like no zombies over here. Can we take this door? Hendrix, can we? Hendrix, are you really fucking sure about this one? You're gonna try and get the minigun a couple, like 3 more times. Oh, by the way, the gunfire is definitely stopped. No, it hasn't. Now we still got some brave sons of bitches up there. Holding the line as Callie tries desperately to get a fucking minigun. We do like how this mystery box is here though, because it means like if you're playing in co-op, everyone gets a chance to like get a good like rearm and get a good gun before they spawn a new enemy. That's right, there's a new friend coming. And he's very excited to meet us. Very excited. Imagine if the mystery box is canon. It is. The mystery box is canon. In COD Zombies lore, and in this game's lore. Because the guy said, hey, your mind is helping you get through. The mystery box is our mind helping us get through our memories. So it is canon in both realities. We're a trio of our fucking word. Alright, Hendrix, let's get out there. Only thing we hate about that cutscene, that's not how the enemy works. The enemy is a flesh ball. And we've seen them change the fucking enemies in cutscenes. They should have just done it there.
The assault on Ramses was
It would have been annoying, but like, see, there it is. That thing. Why don't you just make it that? Nickel or whatever. This gun fucking blows. This thing sucks. That's a lot of damage. Well, considering the motherfucker was missing an arm, yeah, it was a lot of damage. We'll take this. Alright, how the fuck did that guy crash the VTOL against zombies? Oh, right, the flying mutants. Yeah. And that guy got fucked up. Oh, by the way, we're fighting zombies in a mall. We know that's not their intention. That is nice. Don't fucking ask that again. Yeah, we want you to fucking stream our thing for hours, dumbass. That's the fucking. We want to protect your bandwidth. Shut the fuck up. Like our bandwidth matters.
It was about to be overrun, and we owed Khalid a favor. Time to take the fight.
I didn't mind. No, this gun kind of slaps. Damn, it reloads quick too. Try one more round on the mystery box. We don't want to take too long, because we do want to finish this up tonight, but we don't want to get too much longer. We are pretty close to the end. Now. People are blowing the fuck up. Okay. Fucking CoD Zombies stole our idea. Okay, in our series, before Call of Duty ever came out, we promised you, in our first series, the Sierra Wars, which will definitely be changing at some point, probably, the title of, the opening is a helicopter dropping in zombies from a crate like that. That is genuinely how our first series starts off. You cool it. All these turns, we can't fucking... Yeah, alright, the War Dog's alright. The War Dog's alright. It's not great, but it's good. It's fine. It's a fine weapon, we suppose. It's out of ammo. There's ammo up there. Get him, Fido! There's so many zombies. We have to wipe out the entire fucking population of Earth. We suplex that one zombie because fuck them. Because yes, okay. To be fair, this is the exact feeling it's gonna feel like for in our series, Joseph's Legacy. That is basically, this is basically how the Horde works, is here's 1,000 zombies, no they don't stop. They never stop, and they will never stop. Ever. We're actually thinking of doing a campaign in the middle of one of our events in our series called the Invasion of Japan. We're essentially the first time the Horde, which is a group of mutants who is basically a mutant it's like a mutant infection virus, whatever. That because they're not undead, they're not zombies. They look like zombies, they're rotting and all that, but they aren't zombies because technically, what the fuck was a little crawling son of a bitch? Because technically, how the Horde works is they're not undead because they don't kill you. They bite you and then you turn, but what's inside of them, they need to consume flesh and meat, because otherwise what's inside of them will start eating them, which is why they look rotten. Some Horde members don't get afflicted with this, which makes them scarier, but that is... God damn it. For the most part, that is how they work. Right? And so... But because they can infect someone through a bite, in seconds, they basically like try to act like zombies and they act all slow and shit, and then they come out sprinting because the horde is a hive mind with tactics, and they evolve, and with each person they infect, they gain that person's. They're basically like the flood. They gain people's knowledge, but they also like use tactics. They have self-preservation to a degree, but they just like. They know there's millions of them, and they can communicate from anywhere, and are controlled by a thing called the Zombie King, who is basically a super immortal death. It's not immortal, but it's just like the firepower created to destroy him is the same amount of firepower you need to destroy Earth. You need a concentrated blast of something that can destroy planets. Like, if it got hit by the Death Star, yeah, it goes down. The planet surprisingly would live, but the Zombie King would go down. But kind of the issue is that in our series, they do have the power to destroy a planet. The problem is we're still only on Earth, and in order to do that, we have to use these satellites, which this was before Lobotomy Corp even existed, by the way. We had numbered satellites for the alphabet. We thought it'd be funny to have 24 satellites, 3 of which by themselves could destroy the planet, which was Alpha, Omega, and Zeta. But like, if all the other like smaller satellites fired, they could. So we still had we had this idea of like districts and alphabetizing them. Just like Project Moon, but it's fucking satellites. That's kind of funny. But I mean, that's a good sign. Alphabetizing world-ending dystopia seems to be, a big seller. So we're on the right track. But yeah, in order to kill the thing controlling all the horde, you have to basically crack a planet. But the fucker's smart and hides under the ocean, where you can't track him because pressure doesn't matter to him because he's the size of a fucking skyscraper. He can just hide in the Mariana Trench and tell you to go fuck yourself. So anyway, we're thinking about doing a campaign in Charisma bonus. Using this system called Fist, which is basically like, it plays like Metal Gear Solid, you're like a mercenary, which is cool because the invasion of Japan, the people doing that, it's called the Mercenary Army. It's literally an army of mercenaries all doing this shit, and we think it'd be a really fun system, like having 3 groups of like USFD, which are there for their own reasons, mercenaries, which are there to hold the line and defeat the undead, which they can't. And then a civilian group, which is just your objective is get the fuck out. Basically, those groups can just do their objectives and leave. At any time, technically, and the party can just leave. And then we'll tell them, alright, fuckers, make a new party. Asshole. We'll say, yeah, campaign's not done, dickhead. Make new characters. You're living through the entire war. But it'll basically be a hyper-lethal, because Fist is apparently also a very hyper-lethal system, but it'll be a campaign of, like, you have to either, once the USFD and civilians complete, like, leaving Japan isn't as easy as it sounds, because there are 2 superhighways. We basically made this thing called superhighways that connect, like, Japan, like, they connect continents through each other, which will maybe have their own fun things, because they're literally giant highways that connect continents that have cities built onto them. Because this is like 100 years in the future, in a future where power is no longer an issue because we have crystals that generate unlimited amount of power from like basically ones the size of our hands. They can also regrow these crystals if they're destroyed. It just takes thousands of years, but under London, in the catacombs, and like underneath all of Europe, basically, these crystals have been growing for thousands of years already. So there's an abundance of them under London. Well, not really all over Europe, but all under London, there's an abundance. And that's why, like, London's basically the bank of the world in this universe, because everyone has to pay them. Everyone has to pay Britain in order to get their crystals. And these crystals go to power cities, cars, vehicles of any kind, guns. If it's powered, a crystal can a crystal that you can fit. Think about how far you can spread your two fingers and still have them like connect like a C, right? A crystal that big could power a city forever. However, breaking that crystal would basically cause a small explosion. And by small, we mean it takes out several city blocks. So if you get so the satellites have a crystal about the size of your fucking leg, which is why they can crack plants. If that blows up, a country goes down. How do they know this in canon? Because it happened once. Also, in our timeline, communism doesn't exist really because communism was squashed down. Same with fascism. Basically, World War I and II didn't really happen the same way, so fascism didn't happen because Hitler could not rise because with how World War I ended. Basically, America in World War One. Why are we paused? America in World War One got involved way sooner. Why are we telling this on stream? Actually, saying this on stream means we have documentation, which means if someone tries to steal this idea, we can sue them.
But I could hear it in his voice.
Because we even have documentation even earlier saying we had this idea.
They lost this battle.
This is a good idea to talk about this a little bit. Like, there's a lot of world building. It's not really spoilers for, like, our series when we make it. But, basically, in World War I, America got involved in World War I way sooner because we were bribed with this whole crystal thing. Also, this is kind of cool. In Black Ops 3, we're stopping, like, the NRC from attacking us. But it's really cool that in this universe, this is what we're deploying to stop zombies. That's kind of cool, isn't it? We just thought about that. That's really cool. This is literally how the mercenary army, like, exists. They're fighting a losing war where there's infinite undead coming at them in Japan. Let's get back to what we were actually talking about. Yet they're deploying actual military equipment on this shit. These fucking machine gun turrets, let's go, boys. We gotta stop the undead. But yeah, basically, America got involved in World War I sooner because, remember, in World War I, we had an idea to not fuck over Germany as bad because Germany was the only one left standing at the end of World War I, which is why they got dumped so hard. And then Nazis happened because Germany was so fucked over. Everyone was really cool with Hitler's ideals of fuck everyone else because in their mind, with how shitty it was, yeah, fuck everyone else. But in this new timeline, America was like, hey guys, since we've been in this war since the beginning, we get a lot more fucking say. So people basically listen to America's idea, the president's ideas of, hey, let's not be as brutal to Germany because it wasn't their fault. It's just that they're the last man standing. So let's not go too hard. And everyone basically kind of calms down because the war wasn't over ideals or like the assassination over. It was a war over the crystals. And America just goes, okay, relax. So World War II is basically America, Russia, and Japan afterwards, like a few years, like all those years later, going, wait a minute. Why are we paying Britain for these crystals? Why don't we just take over Britain? That's really the entire. So Normandy happens not because we're fighting Nazis, because we're fighting Normandy. But it's supposed to be the same thing. Like the same timeline happens, but for different reasons. Like, just like BioShock Infinite said, and we've gone off this, there are constants and variables. Even in our own series, there are constants and there are variables. Callie exists in every single one of our series. She's just not called Callie. Eve is the next Callie. Hey, gotta eat. It's fine, you won't miss anything. Actually, you may miss the giant mech fight.
The mobile blockade fell early. It wasn't just the undead gunning for us. Cairo was a no man's land, filled with the undead, rogue robotics, and scavengers. They were all converging our position. If we were gonna pull this
Holy
off,
shit, what?
we didn't have time to fuck around. I grabbed the spike launcher. I told Kane
The what launcher?
to locate the support columns for us to blow.
The what launcher? The what launcher? Holy shit. How are there fucking zombies behind us? the what launcher? Holy shit. Excuse me, that's a detonate spike? Also, Triss is definitely left by now, huh? Damn, we had questions. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oops. Friendly fire will not be tolerated. It's a grenade launcher game. It's a little hard not to nail our own teammates. We're talking about, oh yeah, the invasion of Japan. So essentially how that works is the Horde has basically slowly been eating people all around the world. But because they've been like small town, they've been like attacking small towns like, oh, so the Horde attacks this little village over here and then they kind of vanish. Oops, where'd they go? There's a lot of reasons. We can't say because it is a spoiler for our series. There's lots of reasons why the USFD, the super military, doesn't deal with it. There's a lot of reasons why a lot of, like, the undead, like the Horde, even though it should have been easily stomped out, isn't. But the biggest one is they attack small cities. No one really cared as much. The issue is they should have cared. Like, it's kind of like, it's nobody's fault, but it is, we didn't see a threat for as big as it was. So when the undead attack Japan, they take out Tokyo first, and they take out the Tokyo broadcast tower. They basically wipe out communication. Yes, we know in real life the Tokyo broadcast center isn't just communication for all of Japan, but in this world, like, the Tokyo broadcast center can easily do that because with the crystals it has enough power to do that. So Japan just kind of went, we'll just do that. It's dumb in hindsight, but at the same time it's like, alright, you put all of your communication in your capital. Yeah, alright, that's... It's not the smart... Like, it's not like all communication's destroyed, but like, you know, most communication is gone now because Tokyo just went dark. So then afterwards, everyone's like, I found. So then, but basically the campaign would be, you have to survive a year because you can't win. And that's not a spoiler for a thing. It's very clear there are millions, if not billions, of these Horde things that you have to shoot in the head to kill. Even the giants, even the zombie king, no matter what. The giants are like 5-story tall zombies. Or, again, 5-story tall Horde members that just say, yeah, fuck it. And you also have to hit them in the head. And they're all over Japan. Yeah, we're losing the war. So, like, even the mercenaries, like, yeah, we're not supposed to win this. There's just objectives in Japan we have to complete. But we can definitely win, guys. Come on. It's very much like a, yeah, we can. It's kind of like Gears of War, where it's like, yeah, we can win, right? Yeah. Everyone's like, yeah. Nah. So the thing about doing a campaign like that, where it's like, even if the main party dies, it's not over because, well, you still have a war to win, friend. And the mercenaries have a lot of people they can call on. I think it'd be fun. And then if we wanted to go for, like, if the party wanted to keep going, you know, like, do more fun stuff, and, like, keep going through the series, we have all of, like, the early series of our show thought out. Which is another reason why it'd be very hard to steal, because, I mean, after all, how from this could you reasonably go, yes, this series will end with humanity fighting against Redacted. Do we mean the Horde? Do we mean humanity itself? A third faction of humanity that splits off? Another group? Who knows? Even that's kind of a big thing of like, alright, there's more than, but a lot of our series is supposed to be humanity coming together, so we don't even feel bad. It's like, oh, our early series is humanity coming together against something. Because in the Sierra Wars, our first series that we want, like the first big series we want produced, you'll kind of catch on what it is they're after, but you won't understand what it is they're after. If that makes sense. It's like, you get what they're after, but you're not sure why they are, or how they are, or how they're supposed to win. Like, in the first episode, you see this weird creature, this weird thing. It's not a Horde member, even though the Horde is attacking. Because even a guy says, that's not the Horde. That's something else. Or the Horde's evolved, or something. Maybe it is the Horde. Maybe we're fucking lying to you. But he's like, I've never seen a Horde like that. I don't think it's the Horde. But I don't know what the fuck it is. Maybe it's another mute. Maybe the Horde is mutated again. Gotta get the fuck out of here, Johnson. That's an like, in the actual COD game, it's like, oh, he's fighting other humans. But in this, like, that dude is willing to tear up against the undead. Fuck yeah. Who's that soldier? He needs a fucking promotion. He's ready to throw it out. He's willing to lay his life down, baby. I feel like we should protect that guy. He feels like a badass. But yeah, a lot of our series is humanity coming together. Not just against a bigger threat, just because we want to believe, Natalie wants to believe humanity has the best intentions. We also find it really cool every time we do the spike launcher thing. The game's like, for some reason, something randomly bullshit is gonna just kill you, because fuck you. That shouldn't have killed us. Also shouldn't have killed us. We do love this spike launcher, by the way. This thing's stupid. Just fucked up that our other weapon is also. Oh, there you go. Alright, we had to get rid of the grenade launcher. We have to. It's so hard to do this section without it. With it, because there's so many allies that we can't kill. It makes it actually kind of hard. It makes it actually a little tricky to do this part. As fun as it was. Oh, how we can go on from that. To be honest, we don't know, like, how we, like, you saw that, right? Like we all just clocked what happened, right? We all clocked the zombie on the back of the fucking MG, right? We clocked that. That guy right there? On the MG, we clocked that. What's the fucking same with this dude? There's a fucking zombie in the dress. There's a zombie in the dress that fucking just rolled up. Straight to square up, huh? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Goodbye. Alright, where's the fucker that, like, shoots us? Where is he? Where are they? I don't know how we move on from zombie fucking using an MG. We don't know. Another thing we've just clocked. Are these built in? Ow. So it might be built in now. We were about to say, wait, how the fuck do they have MG nests on this thing? Yeah, it's kind of. Whoop! Oh fuck! They hit Kelly's ass while calling her a sim. Correct, but what the fuck? Really don't like the bugs. Really don't like the bugs. Really don't like them. Mission accomplished, maybe, probably. We collapsed the road, which we guess stopped the undead that can barrel through fucking steel. Guess we got him. Maybe. Is our favorite guy still alive? Champ is still alive, goddamn. Please, game, we just need to jump up. We, I don't know what happened. It's stuck in a fucking hole. Really don't like these flying enemies. Really not a fan. There are so many ranged fucking flying shits. We hear that noise and we just back away. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's real. There's another one. We're in cutscene. You can't kill us. Be cheating. Don't say there's another one. Please? Ah, fuck. Well, again, we're not really sure what we were meant to do against that. We had no bullets. We now have 14 bullets. Alright. We gotta go.
We detonated the last support column. We had to get back behind the wall so we could blow the street.
Alright, everyone, roll away. What about the champion?
Our trigger man got hit. I had to get up there and detonate.
The champ!
I told Hendricks I needed a moment. Good thing Hendricks still had our back. Khalil thanked us. He thought they still had a chance. They had no idea what was about to happen. Egyptian Army Command came over comms. A scavenger had blown a hole through Sophia Square, and the undead were pouring through, headed for Ramses. I told Khalil we'd take care of the square.
Those darn scavengers. They're fucking pranks. I'm back. Alright, so, hey, listen, what you've missed so far is, Callie took out one of the generals of the undead. And then, found out that the woman we've essentially made Callie's love interest, so Drya, Jove, whoever you decide to put on the random faceless bitch nobody cares about. That sounds so mean. But in the zombies campaign, it doesn't matter. Basically, Callie's love interest in this world is... We'll get there. But this other random woman she keeps calling her guardian angel, who just always happens to be in the right place at the right time, we all found out together that there's two gods, actually. There's Deimos, the god of dread and terror, who Callie wants to viciously rip in half. And then his sister, Delos, the goddess of deception and trickery, who seems to be trying to help us. Let's say that again. The goddess of deception and trickery is helping us. So really, Callie's caught between guy who wants to destroy humanity and woman with a dump truck ass who also might want to destroy humanity. Which, in true, and we shit you not, Lovecraftian fashion, both of these gods are fighting over Earth, but they don't fucking care about humanity. They just want to fuck each other over. Humanity is an anthill. And as it's described in the game, literally word for word, humanity is an anthill. But Deimos and Delos are fighting over the magnifying glass. humanity is a fucking, not even a footnote. So in true Lovecraftian fashion, gods are fighting over their own petty bullshit. We're just caught in the crossfire. And now Callie's trying to figure out how to kill God. Anyway, we found out a guy who may have figured out who Deimos is, but now, suspiciously, the undead are trying to stop us. Callie has other ideas about that whole stopping thing. So another Tuesday. Yeah, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Also, you missed us from the mystery box pulling a minigun, which was then used to viciously give every zombie, human, and robot the business. Oh, also in this timeline, everything the Black Ops campaign still happened, by the way. The Water Wars, it's made much more fucked up in this Nightmare Zombies campaign, because the Water Wars still happened. But that one group we were fighting, the NRC, the Nile Republican, whatever the fuck, they were fighting over the Nile, right? The last water supply in all of Africa. Except it had dried up, and the zombies are still coming. Every horrible event in Black Ops 3 still happened in this timeline. Just add zombies into it. Not only are we out of water in Africa, not only is humanity on the brink of extinction, but now the fucking undead are coming. Also, the god of dread and terror owns all of our robots. Fuck. Oh, and even worse, our best squad of zombie killers are now mind controlled by the god are now mind controlled by Deimos. Again, this campaign is not only much higher stakes and much more atmospheric in these levels, but it's actually way more coherent and actually very Lovecraftian and cool, and slightly fits into the actual CoD Zombies campaign. Because in CoD Zombies, the whole thing was like multiple realities being destroyed by gods doing their own bullshit, and zombies being involved, which is neat because you can actually tell these zombies are controlled by a different person than normal zombies. Because if you've noticed, these zombies have a green glow to their eyes. Because in all of the zombies campaigns, you can tell who's controlling the zombies by their eye colors. Yellow is Samantha, blue is Maxis, red is Richtofen, and green is Deimos, the god of dread and terror. You can tell who's controlling the zombies by their eye color. This is like we can say this insanity is coherent. I mean, it's more coherent than the Black Ops 3 campaign. The Black Ops 3 campaign, when you actually know what's happening, it's kind of cool. But it's just really hard to understand what's happening in the normal Black Ops campaign. But in this, they have done a very good job of telling you what's happening. Literally, they have everything we just told you, they've told you. We're fighting a god of dread and terror. That's not like subtext. You fully know you're fighting it, which in CoD Zombies fashion isn't fucking the weirdest thing, actually, honestly. It's very dumb. It is, but it's somehow more atmospheric doing these CoD like. You remember playing Black Ops 3, certainly. You remember how all these missions function, like, oh, Cairo's fighting the NCR, which is pushing in on them with Taylor's group. But this time it's like, no, it's not Taylor that's doing any of this shit. Taylor's not even fucking important until the last second. Because once his team opened the undead was what mattered. Taylor working for Deimos? Who fucking cares? Because we're all fucked right now. Humanity's on the brink of extinction. I don't give a shit about Bald Jackass and his squad and his merry band of fuckwits. Because currently, I'm having to fight the damn apocalypse. Cool ideas, no, but it has a lot of the main Black Ops campaign. If you're talking about the main Black Ops campaign, we'd say yes. If you're talking about this, also yes. Because again, they have to take all the cutscenes. Every single plot point from the campaign, they have to take all of it and mute it. and just talk over it. Although it is funny, you missed it. In one of the scenes where the immortals are like rolling up to this one fight, and there's like this dude on the back of a technical that jumps off, instead of it being an immortal, they made it a zombie. So literally, a zombie without a gun jumps off the back of a technical ready to square up with someone. And then you see another zombie run to cover and start giving orders to the immortals. And it's the dumbest shit. We're like, holy fuck, is that zombie getting tactical on us? That zombie over there is playing fucking Rainbow Six. What the shit? Also, it's cool because the rolling spike enemies in the main campaign that like blow up on you are these weird meatballs. They're learning, yeah. So like you fight these like weird meat creatures. Also, these flying monsters, canon. They're not just like a thing here, they're canon. To the world before we learned about Deimos, they're just like weird mutation of element 6115. In this world, it's not 115, it's 6115. Also, we have to point out the best part of this plot. Okay, so two gods are fighting over the planet, right? We learn this because the CIA team, you know, like that one group that's like, when you're in Singapore, you find out, oh, they're all dead and they've been attacked by Taylor's team. No, that's not the plot in this world. Yeah, Taylor's team don't go there and do this ritualistic killing because they don't want them to... Yeah, as dumb as that is in Black Ops 3, they just ignore that and they go, yeah, Taylor had nothing to do with this. Those people you find dead in Singapore, they opened a portal to Deimos' lair. They opened a portal to fucking hell. Also, Dr. Salim helped them do it. Project Corvus, yeah, it's some weird AI. It's summoning the fucking undead. Which is both stupider. It's COD Doom, yes. And it's somehow fucking dumber, right? It's somehow stupider than any Black Ops than any COD campaign, yet somehow more awesome. Because they're like, yeah, you summoned a portal to hell. Alright, what do? Callie, kill God. Yes, sir. Our plan right now is literally, alright, humanity's about to be killed, so our plan is just kill God. Figure out how to put a 12 gauge through God's skull. And by God, Callie's gonna figure it out. The second she learns how to aim. Hendrix, we made a mistake, Hendrix. Oh shit. Shit, just think about every Black Ops like plot point, Black Ops 3 plot point, and just add somehow zombies into it. It just becomes a lot cooler. Which is also sad because this plot is actually a really cool like jumping point for COD zombies, which once again, much like World War II, they just ignore. They just don't do it. Because this plot is actually Callie and or the player. No, we won't spoil it. We'll get there. Because we're actually pretty close to the end. We have like a couple missions left.
I gave Hendrix a hand.
We're close. We'll get there.
I heard screams.
How many more are after this? Should only be the last two. No, 3. There's the 3 left.
The odds of his survival could not have been great. You yourself said no one was getting out alive.
Does that matter?
Truly, A-list, we know we're gonna go really late tonight, but try to stick around for this, because the ending is genuinely a Callie moment.
Any chance? I'd take it.
Also, another really cool fucked up part of this. You remember the start opening mission of Black Ops, right? Where we blow up that fuel tanker and then we fight through all those guys, right? In this campaign, zombies still exist, right? There's zombies all over. This is in 2065 or whatever. Zombies still over, but we've contained them, right? There are zombies in areas, but for the most part, there are still people living in these mega cities that are cool. That whole thing of mega cities in the Black Ops campaign, again, is much better done than this because it's the last bastions of humanity, right? So that NRC base you're attacking, it's like, oh, it's going to be overrun with undead. The NRC are there to get the cure to the undead infection, which doesn't work because Deimos is in control of the zombies. So even though this cure can bring the zombies back to normality, it doesn't work because Deimos just goes, "Oh, you put in a cure? I don't fucking care. I'm a god, an eldritch Lovecraftian god." So we have so keep in mind that first mission, which is like the halfway point in this campaign, is us going to save this doctor who has this cure that can cure zombies, but it's not working for some reason. We need to find out. And so you fight all these NCR guys, you kill all of them, you blow up their oil tanker, you go through the space. They don't say this in the campaign, but the implications, because right now, in 15 years after that, humanity is basically about to become extinct. So all those soldiers you killed, gunned down, you're all fighting Shepard, blowing up their VTOLs, in that cool section where you're in the APC blowing up VTOLs and tanks and all that shit. At the end of it, you then have to come back to the next mission where it's like, "Oh yeah, humanity's still dying, by the way," and go, "Yeah, all those guys you killed for the cure, didn't matter. Cure doesn't work. Look at your score. Look at your score. Look at all those guys you killed. Yeah. Look at all those humans that might have been helping in the war. Yeah, nice." They never talk about it, but the implication is, look at all those humans you've killed for fucking nothing. But at least your score's looking good, right? It's literally, it's actually, like, now that we're older and can get the implications of it, it's a really cool moment in this campaign. And again, the Zombies campaign has better cool moments like that, where all this murder and killing is now contextualized in watches the world fucking dies.
And still you tried to save him.
Turns out it didn't matter. He didn't survive. It'd only be a matter of time before he turned and joined the Horde. No time to stop and mourn. If I did that, I'd end up joining him. And we weren't going down just yet.
Oh, it's this mission. Yeah. Yeah, in this mission, we found a guy who knows what Deimos is. So in this mission, it's not just, oh, we're protecting Salim because, why are we protecting Salim in the original campaign? In this one, he knows, what's your favorite mission, Black Ops 3? If we're talking about the normal Black Ops 3, we have 3. It's hard to rank them. It's the mission after this, where you fight Hale in the mech and then go to her memories. We like that mission. That mission's really cool. With the later ones in Egypt. Now if we're talking about what missions we like as actually playing, if we're talking about concept, we like the mission. We're close because now it kind of follows the Black Ops plot pretty well. For like mission timing, we like the one with Hale because we think it's really cool. Like going in, like doing this boss fight and then going into her mind where you have to like fight in World War II. Welcome back. Welcome. We like the mission where we like Hale's mission where like you're in World War II but you still have all these future weapons and you start fighting the zombies. We like that because that's a really fun way to use the concept of like going into someone's mind, because she realizes, like, she showed you how to do that, because they're really cool. That's a really fun mission, but it's also really fucked up, because think about it, she's the one who taught you how to basically make someone brain dead by doing that. So, it's like, you're now killing the person who taught you how to do this in the same way they taught you how to do this to people. It's fucked up, it's like fucked up in a way, you could tell the writers. Honestly, you can tell the writers for Black Ops in all the Black Ops games actually knew what the fuck they were doing. Because they actually, like, understood how to make a good, like, symbolic mission. Because in Black Ops 1, 2, and 3, even though 3's plotline is fucking hard to follow and kind of stupid, you still can go, They were trying. You can still, you can still try. The writers are like dialed in. Same with like Modern Warfare writers. Modern Warfare isn't as good as Black Ops in our opinion, but you can still tell like, okay, they're still dialed in. They're even Modern Warfare nowadays. You can still be like, someone's trying with character writing. We think you need to get the writers who do the character writing for Modern Warfare, the story writers for Black Ops, and the set piece guys for whoever the other guys, the guys who do like Advanced Warfare, the guys who just pull out like really fun, weird, stupid bullshit like Infinity. No, not Infinity War. The other guys. Who are they? Is Treyarch, Infinity Ward. Who's the third one? Don't come to us. Oh, you're drinking a lot of vodka. It's hard. Who is it? Mind you, we'd have to. I want to play the first 2 Black Ops games. Have you not played them? First one's fucking awesome. Also, the first one has the best zombies maps. Which Black Ops 3, if you buy that, you get all of them, but you don't get Black Ops 2 maps, zombie maps, which are also pretty good. Black Ops 2, though, we would say is fucking phenomenal. Because Black Ops 2 actually has branching story paths. You still end up at the same places, but it actually has multiple endings and multiple branching story paths. One of which, okay, we're not gonna spoil it too hard. The only COD, the Black Ops series is good. Black Ops 3 is its campaign is the hardest to follow, but it's pretty cool. Like, the whole Black Ops 3 thing is that your character died or something, and you're actually playing as Taylor. Essentially, or something like that. It's really hard to understand when you're playing it, but if you look up what it's supposed to mean, Black Ops 3 is actually really fucking cool, story-wise. It's just, it's really goddamn hard to follow. It's cool as shit. Like, our buddy explained it to us years ago, and we were like, oh, fuck, that's really cool, but it's, in the moment, it's very hard to understand. But it is actually building something. I thought it was all a dream when your character died. Yes and no. All those events happened. We're pretty sure everything that happened. It's just that you're not playing as your character, you're playing as Taylor. And the guy you killed at the end, you're playing as him because you are him, but you're the other guy, you're your character. Essentially, the character you created isn't the character you're playing. You're playing as Taylor, but Taylor got fucked up, and his memories are kind of reconstructing or something. Again, we're not entirely sure about that one, but it is something to that effect. That's why at the very end he says, when the guy asks, what's your name, you say, I'm Taylor. Why just play from Taylor's beginning? Again, you would have to actually read what's happening in the plot. There is a reason. There is a logical reason why all of this is happening. It's just, it's not, it's like the writers had a very fun, cool idea, but didn't have enough time and budget to actually act on it fully. It's a lot of subtext, it's a lot of shit, but it is cool when you look at it. We haven't looked into it as much as our buddy has, because our buddy was a huge lore goon. And for remake, we play as Taylor. Again, you are playing as Taylor. It's just Taylor's mind is fucked up, or your mind is fucked up. It's essentially like it's a mind fuck trip, and that's why your character is Taylor, but isn't, but is, but maybe not, or something to that fucking effect. You're Taylor, but you're not, but you are, but you. Okay, you have. If you go to the wiki, someone said in the comments, if you go to the wiki and start at 2060 and read from there, it makes sense. You can follow what's happening from there, but you have to like go to the wiki and just kind of. It's basically an SCP thing. You just kind of have to read it and go, okay. Because we're pretty sure the writers couldn't act on it. The writers, we're pretty sure, couldn't flesh it out as much as they wanted. Basically, you're Taylor, but you had your head shaking around a bit. Maybe. Again, maybe. We just remember it's something that you are Taylor. We're pretty sure what the one thing I remember is that you are Taylor, but something's a little bit wonky. That's why, like, Rachel is. We swear to God, and this is fucking stupid. When you're in the hospital and Rachel leaves, and then you do, like, at the very end of the game, I think it is good. I love to see this. We'd love to see that too. But we think how they told the story is genuinely how they wanted to tell it. It's just you have to get what they're trying to tell you. Because, okay, here's the thing. When you're in the bed, right? Remember, like, when you first get your cybernetics, right? Like, in the first mission, and then John's next to you? One of the best CoD games. You know, like, how in the first mission, like, you're crippled, and then John's next to you. You're you, but you have... Okay, so, you know how, like, at the end of the game, you're in a hospital again, and then that one girl shows up, and then she leaves? Kane or whatever the fuck. She like shows up at the end there and then she leaves. And then you go do the last mission and it's supposed to be like, yes, that's still the same part. That's, if we remember right, that is Taylor still, because remember, at the very fucking start, Jacob asked Taylor, hey, are you still dating Rachel? And he goes, yeah, that didn't work out. And then she walks out. Like, Kane walks out at that point, that's Rachel. You're playing as Taylor. The whole plot of Black Ops 3 happened, but it didn't quite happen as you imagined. Kane wasn't real, but she was. Kane... Oh, fucking God. It might even be a thing of, like, you interface with Taylor and, like, mixed with him, or Taylor mixed with you. But Kane wasn't real. Kane's Rachel. It's like in Nightmares, Kane's not real. The whole fucking plot happened, but it didn't quite happen how you meant. Basically, you're supposed to pick up on the much like how the story's not really being told. Some cutscenes aren't really happening in chronological order. We're pretty sure is what's happening. But also, we think your character dies. When those robots rip off your arms at the start, you die. We're pretty sure you're a corpse. You died from that. But maybe you're like some AI on board, Taylor? Because remember, you never fight Taylor in the campaign. You never actually kill him. Well, no, that's not right. You do kill him in... I don't fucking know, man. Black Ops 3 is a head trip. But basically, those two hospital scenes at the start and the end are the same scene. And that's how you're supposed to connect everything. And fuck us if we know how. However, that doesn't matter for zombies. However, Kane not being real matters for zombies. You asked what our favorite mission in Black Ops 3 is. God, Jesus Christ, that's how we got here. Okay, so yeah, our three favorite missions is the one with Hale, because we did actually like how it incorporated zombies at one point. We thought that was fucking cool. In the main campaign, Hale freaking out and going, I'm fucking dying. This is me dying. And her just summoning zombies because her brain is breaking down. That was fucking awesome. That's genuinely one of our favorite moments of just this person you saw so level-headed and by the books and killing everyone like this machine, now having to fit. That is genuinely the best moment of Cali you could get for that. This killing machine having to come to terms with, oh my god, I'm dying. No matter what I do, even if I stop you, it doesn't matter. I'm going to die at the end of this. Oh god, it's actually making us tear up of the fact she is trying desperately to just remember her greatest achievement of her paper of when she became the cyborg and like all these achievements she did. It doesn't matter anymore. She's going to die. She knows she's going to die. Where'd our fucking Gorgon go? There it is. So that's one of our favorite missions, just because contextually, like, them making you do World War II with all these, her explaining, like, yeah, they fought all these people, it was horrible, and then the dogs came. And you start fighting these, like, hellhounds from zombies. But it's, like, supposed to be, like, it's literally hell contextualizing this, like, horrible, this actual historical event in World War II in this super fucked up way. That's great. So, because we're a writer. Callie actually has a book. We've written the first book, so, like, we're a writer. For all intents and purposes, even though we'll say, like, oh, we haven't published anything, we're a writer. It may not be finished, it may not be edited, but we have a novel. Almost 100,000 words. Done. Not edited, by the way. It could use more words. We have a book ready to go. And that is our fate. If you talk about storytelling, that's our favorite. Hands down. Black Ops 3, that's our favorite one. Because that tells you everything about Hale in one mission. This badass who is smart, understood tactics, understood war, was a killing machine, is now faced with mortality in a method. She's in her head. She can do anything she wants to. She can kill you instantly, but it doesn't matter anymore. It's you know how they say, like, there's nothing original? Like, everything that has been written. That's true. However, you can still gain some pretty cool concept off of some pretty weird stuff. Because in our tabletop game we're doing a very similar thing where there's this one character who's having a mental breakdown, and people are in her head, kind of, but her head is warped reality. So she can do anything she wants. She can kill the party instantly if she wanted to, but the party's supposed to be dealing with her mental trauma. Like, the whole thing is, like, you're dealing with this one person. They're basically dealing with Cal. We've told you about Cal in this. They're dealing with Cal's mental trauma from the war she faced in Warhammer. Because she was actually near terminal insanity. They're basically curing terminal insanity. Also, fuck gun guys in this. But just like Hale, it's someone coming to terms with you being in their head. So that's our favorite. If you know about, like, storytelling, that has to be one of our favorites, because that is just fucking beautiful. You are watching a person's death in someone's mental death in slow motion. You're watching a hard-ass military badass. That's good. Second would probably be the one oil. The second would probably be either the last mission, because the last mission's cool. They get, like, the last mission's fucking cool. It's fucking dumb in some ways. Oh, you're fighting the AI super monsters that takes over everything, and then you fight in this weird death pool or whatever. It's so stupid. But yet it makes you feel like such a badass. Despite the plot making no fucking sense. God damn, is that a finale? God damn, is that a finale? You are fighting an AI on its terms. Killing everyone it had under its control. Fuck yeah, that's stupid as hell. But it's just stupid enough to work. It's a damn anime plot at that point. It's so fucking dumb. But in terms of gameplay, we really like the one mission where you're controlling the jets. And, like, you fuck up that oil refinery. Has to be our favorite. Just because it's such a fun mission. Like, because in co-op, your co-op partner can stay in the VTOL. While you're, like, while you're doing that defense section, your buddy can, your three other AI buddies can actually stay in the VTOLs. So you can actually have like 3 VTOLs giving you covering fire. That is so fucking stupid. Yet it's so beautiful. Like, you can tell the developers like, fuck balance. Yeah, there can be like 4 people here. I don't give a shit. Do you give a shit? I don't give a shit, John. So that, if you want our actual favorite mission though, it would be the Hail mission. Again, the whole thing of like modern weapons in World War II, and then watching someone die, and then as it progresses, now you're starting to fight like zombies. Like, because remember, in Hale's mission, you actually fight zombies in the normal campaign because she starts freaking out so bad, you start witnessing death. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful escalation, beautiful storytelling, and it's also cool seeing zombies in a Call of Duty campaign. We'll never see that again. Guaranteed you with how Activision is and how corporate Call of Duty has become, you'll never see that again. That is the storyteller saying, let's do something so fucking stupid. Because while World of War may have been the first place for zombies, Black Ops is where zombies got its name, baby. Treyarch took zombies. Zombies is their baby. Actually, yeah, because World at War was also Treyarch. Zombies is Treyarch's motherfucker, and by God, they're gonna make what they thought would be their last entry one hell of a banger. Like, Black Ops 3 feels like a finale for Black Ops, honestly. You have this campaign, which is retelling the Black Ops 3 campaign, but with zombies, which still works and is stupid, but is amazing. Its campaign is like, let's just throw everything at it. World War II, when we first started, let's put it in there. Zombies, let's put it in there. Mixing old school weapons with new school weapons, that's what Black Ops 2 did. Genuinely, in Black Ops 2, there's an achievement you get for because you do like 1960s missions and then 2050 missions or whatever. So you get like a minute. You can actually have, we shit you not, 2 different miniguns. Because there's old school minigun and then new school minigun. You can equip both of them when you beat the campaign. For every mission. So you can go back to 1960s and pull out the ultimate sniper rifle that can shoot through walls. Or you can go into 2050s and say, I'm going to pull out the M1 Grand. We don't think you can get an M1 Grand in that game, but you get the point. You can pull out like an M16. It is the dumbest shit. So in Black Ops 3, they're like, what if we did both? Because while there's only futuristic guns in the main campaign, when you play the Zombie Chronicles, you still get like MP40s and shit for like the older maps. It just feels like every single lesson they've had, they're like, let's just do something really stupid. Because we swear, out of the mystery box, you can still get an M16. Like, Black Ops 3, because we don't want to get Black Ops 4. Besides, I also found my favorite. Alright, what's your favorite? No, here. Should have shown you tackled them, son of a bitch. Rise and Fall. Really? This mission? Really? This mission? I mean, get Riz. It's not a terrible mission. Really? Really? It's because you've watched Callie fucking suffer after she fucking destroyed Brian's thick ass? Is that why? Yes. What do you like watching Callie get her ass kicked by fucking zombies? Sicko? We should find it. Right, Callie. Fuck these gunners. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Fuck it, where is he? When I played Black Ops 3, I played on hard and it may have ruined the game slightly. But this mission, as hard as it was also so much fun. Fair. Nah, that's fair. On the main Black Ops campaign, this mission on Harden would be fun because this feels like war. You have the Egyptian army backing you on this one. So now we get it. If you never played a COD game before where they actually give you like allies, because the COD usually has a good few missions where you have allies that are infinitely spawning, but in this game, nah, you don't get any. But this is the one mission where, yeah, so we get it. We'll tell you right fucking now, though. You think this is bad? We beat this game on fucking realistic. Not zombies, not Nightmare. The main campaign, every fucking mission on Nightmare. And to prove to you we are a god of gaming. Because now, mixed with the attack on the resistance base, blowing up the underground pillars, twisted. It was amazing. It is spicy. In Nightmare, this mission isn't as cool, but in Black Ops, alright, we get it. However, we want to prove how unstoppable we are. On realistic, one bullet basically insta-kills you, right? We beat the final mission on realistic at 6 a.m. in the morning. We played nothing official at the most fun with this mission. We played realistic. We did this whole campaign on realistic, but the final mission, because if we quit, we're pretty sure on realistic, you have to do the entire mission over again. You don't get checkpoints. And the opening to life on realistic with all those mechs and shit that can one-shot you essentially is fucking hell. Oh, you think Harden's bad? Oh, boo-hoo. Play the last mission on realistic. The first fight on realistic. And you'll understand. You'll meet God. Now imagine there's the whole rest of that mission to do. It was 6 a.m. Shit, I've never claimed to be good. I never claimed to be good. We know you didn't. But we have to prove that we are a monster because we've always been humble for like, oh, we're kind of bad at video games. This is the one moment where we have to brag. Because this is the one moment where we get to feel self-confidence. Because we beat that motherfucker on realistic. The whole campaign on realistic. And that final mission. And this was when we were still in college. We were living with our mom at this point, right? And our mom would fucking get on to us and tell us, good woman, strict, but good woman. 6 a.m. We heard, that was when Mike was still alive. Our stepdad, don't feel sad about this. I mean, he was a good guy. That was when Mike was still alive. Because we're probably going to clip this and send this to our mom. I salute you, but that is amazing. I salute you. As you should. We're going to explain this. That was when Mike was still alive, though. Because we're going to send this clip to our mom. That was when he was still alive. We heard her and Mike still walking around our living room, right? Or in her living room, in the trailer. And if they had come in, our mom would have been mad as hell. Okay, so you know that joke of like black moms are scary? Like a black mama will love you, but will fuck you up? Sorry, mom. That was our mom. This blonde white woman from Maryland who has a bit of Polish in her, so she's dumb as hell like us. Sorry, mom. She fucking destroy us. Yeah, we were 20 years old in college. Still weren't gonna mess with her. Hell no. So we heard her. But we were like, we can't quit this mission. Because we don't trust our Xbox. Our Xbox still had this thing where it would save our mission, but this was our old crusty Xbox, which messed up a lot. And we were like, we were on realistic. We beat the opening act, which was hell. Still have the rest of the mission to do, which wasn't as bad, But this was 6 a.m. Hadn't slept all night. We didn't have class in the morning. This was after we had finished college, we think. Maybe we still have college. Fighting this mission. 6 a.m. Our mom's up. Who would destroy us if you found out we were still up this late? And she wouldn't let us go to sleep. That would be our punishment, is we had to stay up now and go to college. I remember if we still had classes. We'd still have to do our college classes. 6 a.m. didn't matter. That was the punishment. My God. We turned off the volume. Still playing. And we not joking, blacking out. We would actually be like drowsy, barely able to like sit up in our chair, fighting through guys that could one-shot us realistic, where one death meant going back 20 minutes, fighting through all of them, blacking out, hearing our mom, which if she had come by the room might have heard us clicking our buttons, and we're there like, please, and then we won. As soon as we did, we had a loft where the bed creaked. As soon as we beat it, we just put our control down and went, all right, how do we go to sleep for 4 hours? Our mom out here and coming and kill us. So that was the moment. Now, looking back on it, that's the moment we realized we truly are the gaming god. Because, yeah, we weren't good at CoD. Some other speedrunner could destroy other, but we were blacking out. And still beat that on realistic. Fear us. And then the next day we started playing Nightmare mode on realistic. Saw how many zombies it spawned. Realized all the zombies could one-shot us. And then also realized that Nightmare meant there were guys with guns that could also one-shot us. And made the executive decision of hell no, and played this thing on hard because we're like, we just want to have fun with the campaign, but still have a challenge. So anyway, that's our fun story of how we beat this entire campaign on realistic and how the final mission was the worst thing ever designed by humans ever. And it's not the developer's fault, it's our mom's fault for actually parenting us. Not only did we have to beat on realistic, we had to get past our mother. That's what made that scary. And yet we did. And we forever had the accolade to prove it. Also, which sick individual decided having drones on this part was okay? Fuck, that was...
It didn't take long for the vultures to drop a second ASP in the
Really cool they did that too. Fuck! There's a size spawn today. Why don't you just shoot down the other one? Oh shit. One thing we do like about the Nightmare mode, though, is that while there are all these guys with guns, there's not as many guys with guns as you probably noticed. But it is cool that the few there are for these sections where we have to fight a mech, we can't stay in one place. The zombies force you to move. You can't camp anymore. So on realistic, you can't camp anymore. That's why we say realistic is literally raid mode. Is literally like a raid for an MMO. Because it is now putting you and your 3 other buddies which you need to the test. You know how these missions work? Figure it out with an infinite number of zombies coming to give you the business. with random spawning weapons. So we'll point out we may not be good at video games, but by God, you give us enough time, even like genres we suck at, like strategy games, we'll figure out a way to beat them. You give us enough time with any game, and we'll figure it out. We know how to adapt, by God. It's actually funny, A-List, because the Cali fight with Drya was literally us adapting to that fight. The second Great Weapon Master wasn't working, we were like, oh shit, getting a crit would mean we instantly win. We just looked at how much damage we were doing and how little we were hitting with. Fuck it. Fuck Great Weapon Master, we don't need it. We're just gonna hit the fucker and smite. Because we remember Drya, through all the fights, had less health. Even Cali kind of noticed, Drya seemed to go down faster than her. Because Cali has 154 health. She's a monster. We had really good health rolls. So as soon as we realized, like, wait a minute, we're not hitting it as much, but it doesn't matter, because Drya also isn't fucking hitting. We just went, fuck it, Great Weapon Master doesn't matter, we're just gonna hit the bastard. And that was really Cali learning. After the fight with Bane, where she got thrashed, she went, okay, first of all, I have to now save that whole reducing damage shit, but also, I have to now learn when to viciously thrash somebody. Stop spawning the fucking flying bastards, game, please. Stop. Who's even still shooting us? This part fucking sucks. It sucks. There's like two guys alive shooting us, but we have to deal with the zombies. It's like, oh, there's one dude with a rifle. No, stop the fucking rifle. This goddamn fucking mech. Fuck that guy. Where is it? Fucking mech. Get out of the way. Where is it? Out of the way. Shit, come here. Ultimate Vice, grab, great. Oh, we have advantage. Oh no! You don't have to tell us that. Because the fight with Drya taught us that. As we, literally, after we did that fight and went to work, we went, while we were pushing cards, we're like, you know what, the best way to use Great Weapon Master fighting is with advantage, because then, cause we literally thought about, like, you know, Raven was talking about, oh, there's always that one fight that christens a group, like, with the dragons. The christening for Drya, Cali, and Cooper would be Drya heals Cali, Cali tanks and keeps attacking, Cooper silvery barbs Cali, and then Cali, for the last two silvery barbs, fishes for crits. Ultimate way to do it. Because remember, think about it like this. Drya has to put up her great sword to switch her weapons. Cali does not. Cali just has to switch her meat weapon. Or absorb her meat weapon again. So after she's done with the great sword, if it doesn't work, she just goes back to the blender and the strength sword. Okay? Like, that's all Cali needs to do, and she's good. What is even fucking killing us? That's what we fucking hate. Nightmare is a raid mode. Is the raid, and nobody can ever convince us otherwise. The fact that in single player, we're like, something just killed us, and we'll never ever fucking know what it was. Fuck off. This'll work. Where's he? I don't know, did a zombie hit us? Did a fucking rocket hit us? I don't fucking know. Do you know? I don't know. Where is this troll piece of shit? Fuck this guy. Fuck that dude. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. The rocket launcher insta-kills drones? The fucking... the one-hit sniper does it, but the rocket... Huh? The rocket's what does it. Fuck. Fuck off! We're actually going to talk to Raven about Callie's abilities, because we do want her to actually upgrade her abilities by learning, not by leveling up. Pain. This part does fucking suck. What's great is now that we're here, we remember it from that night where we had to do this. We were just like playing it by ourselves. Yeah, this part does fucking suck. These true drones actually make it a nightmare. This makes it now less of a nightmare. You could argue for a level up after that fight. No, it's not a level up we want. Because we can come to Kane. Here's the thing. We can fucking bully Kane to level up Callie. And we can do it fairly, or we can do it bullshitly. Because we want to slowly make Callie scary. Just leave. That son of a bitch say left. So, one of the upgrades we thought about for Callie was... Shit. Because of course they can go here. Because of course! Of course! Yeah! Finally! Cough! Stop! So one of the... So we thought of 3 upgrades Callie could get from just what she's seen through this campaign alone. Self-mending, because Callie's original power is not controlling her cells. That's what she learned from God. No. Callie's original power is slight regeneration like what a berserker has. Or like a fighter, or whatever. That is Callie's original power. So we could argue for she's seen Thodor do this. Callie can now like try to relearn how to do it. Second one. Second one is a phase 2, like she's seen again many bosses do. Many bosses have had a phase 2. Her own allies have had a phase 2. Callie starts to learn how to do a phase 2. And we do have a phase 2 in mind for Callie. And then the third one would be kind of like a weird lowering of Callie's... No, a third one would actually be going to Callie's body manipulation, like how she's, keep this low PC. Like how Callie's done, those body-changing things in DMs. Callie learns how to actually make wings and change her form and, like, be like, I'm gonna be a dragon person for a little bit. Like, after... Basically, Callie learning how to gain people's abilities for short term after eating them. Or even just going like, okay, I know how to pull my muscles to actually have wings work. And work like how wings should. Because from being with Dry, she now goes like, wait a minute. I can turn myself into this. What if I just redirected enough meat to just make that work? Man, Callie's just logically learning from the world around her. Wait a moment. What if? There's like 3 upgrades we do. Or we do all of them. Because we feel like we should make Kane do all, or not Kane, have Raven do all of them. Because let's fucking face it, Thodor just saying, yeah, I can't die, the dragons and all this being bullshit ridiculous, feels like Callie just saying, yeah, I have a phase 2, I can self-regen, and also I can do all this other shit. It feels like it's a little fair. This part sucks. Please tell us we killed, okay, we killed one of the funny drones, and now they spawned the fucking third one. Because God is dead in a realm with flying pieces of shit. We want to know which of the devs for this part went. You know what would be really you know what the players would love? Infinitely respawning flying enemies that have pinpoint accuracy that when they hit you, slow you down. Fucking what? That's fair. Hey, remember how realistic that would have one-shot us? Again, Nightmare is raid. Nightmare is literally a raid fight. You can't. Nobody can convince us otherwise. Nightmare is a raid fight. It fucking sucks. We got other shit we want to do tonight. Please. The X2 zones suck actually less than this shit. What's out? I'm gonna fight another fucking ADATs because God, of course we do. Too bad. It is too bad because there's only 2 missions left, and that's definitely not enough for another stream. Oh, of course it turned its super system back on. Of course. How foolish is of us to believe otherwise. Fuck. Actually, one thing that sucks about having to do that dry fight before we went to work is that we actually had a song that we were thinking about for it. Couldn't play it. It was Blazing Heartache from Delta Ruin. And it's the remake. Basically, look. Oh, fuck. There's like this one video. It's like it's for the Mandela catalog. Where this one alternate is inside somebody's house, he's like, get the fuck out of my house, bitch. Which is basically what Callie would do. Thank God it's over. But the song that plays in the background is the remix cover, which is on SoundCloud. We hunted it down. It's there. Blazing Hearts Part 1. It's like one of the first results. That was the fight we wanted to do for Jiraiya and Callie. Because that is the fight where if Jiraiya goes down before Callie goes into berserk mode. And we will fucking bully Raven into letting us have a berserk mode for Jiraiya or Cooper's death, where she goes, alright, you know, I'm not fucking playing around, where Callie will lose it. Like, the party will have to subdue her, because Callie's no longer in control. Herself, remember in that one DM thing where we said Callie's skin started bubbling at the thought of Jiraiya's death? That was her trying to force herself into, phase 2, which is how we've described it is 5th trumpet.
Then Kane came over for comms. She picked up the location of Sarah Hall.
Because the sisters have a lot to do with, like, we've done a lot of biblical stuff. Like, all of the sisters are named after biblical figures. Callie is supposed to be Cain. Her sister, her twin sister, Abel. Jezebel. Jill is Jala. Emily is Esther. There's Samson, Job, David, Daniel, and then their mother, Athela. And then all of the sisters in their final form become the biblically accurate angel Gabriel.
I told you, it wasn't him. was that look in his
The
eyes.
sisters are literally
Like
all
going
about being
on.
this biblically accurate like thing,
He
but
was
it's not supposed to be a thing of like,
dimensional
oh, they're the
bullshit.
Bible, but we miss them. It's just like we just want to do some fun stuff with Bible stuff. Just thought it'd be fun.
Lies.
That's Dolos, aka aka
Destroy us.
Goddess Dryad, aka Goddess Jove. I don't fucking know.
Why would this time be different? He said Deimos was trying to trick us. He said you were lying to us. Are you?
Three missions left.
Wrong. This is all wrong. You said opening the gateway would save humanity.
Once again, we're gonna beat the final mission while blacking out. Actually, we feel weirdly awake,
Let the
which is fine because tomorrow we don't have any work. We do have to mow the lawn,
enslave us.
but
Wait, we didn't
that's just
know
like
that Ramsey
45 minutes, and for the lawn here, that'll take us like
You're feeding me false
an hour or
news.
20.
Be careful, my child. Tread lightly, or you are liable to offend me.
We contacted Khalil. Inquired about you.
Even like staying up late,
You
we
died
wake up
sometime.
pretty early, like at 10 or 11. So I don't fucking care. We're gonna stay up. We are beating this tonight.
Inside her
We might even do the other zombies maps, or at least like take a look at them,
Who are
because
you
it'd be
really,
fun.
Doctor?
But we're beating this mission tonight. After that mission, it can't get any worse. We take it back. The tank part on this did suck on realistic.
Deimos was going to open the gateway. He needed the demons of Malum to enslave Earth for the battle against Dolos. We didn't know what he had planned, but we had Sarah Hall, her signal tracing to Kebishet.
You didn't think it odd that her signal appeared? After years of absence.
There wasn't time to think about it. But if we got her, we could find Taylor and decipher Deimos' plan. We had no idea we were being baited for a trap. She was waiting. She knew we were coming.
We're gonna tell you right now, on realistic,
Deimos was
this
using
boss
Taylor
fight is
to open the
fucking
gateway.
awesome.
If we were gonna find him, we needed to take Carl down and interface.
Having to like, because again, 2 bullets in realistic is all it takes from any source. 2 bullets is all it takes to kill you. So you have to like duck between cover, get rockets when you can, fight when you can. This is a really fun boss fight. On realistic, this is even on realistic is one of our favorite missions. Because the World War II part is scary in realistic. Like, with Sarah Hall going like, this was the most brutal battle in history. On realistic, you feel it. Because it is a nightmare to get through. When the tank shows up, we had to find a cheese spot. This is, even though realistic is a really cool section. Because her jumping like that is terrifying. Because again, those shots right there, that would have killed us. So her jumping at you is a threat. Also, even though the nightmare mode usually spawns you with a pistol, this is the one mission where it hasn't spawned us with a pistol. It spawned us with an actual gun. Because the developers rightly realized you'd be fighting a fucking mech. And it'd be goddamn sadistic to make you fight a mech with a pistol. Ow.
If we were gonna find him, we needed to take Carl down and interface with him.
Also, it's really stupid. In one of the CoD zombie maps, Nikolai, the drunk Russian man during World War II, somehow in World War II, either he found this or they developed, or Russia developed, that exact mech. And he then uses it to fight a dragon. Zombies is so fucking stupid. It's so cool, it's so stupid.
If we were gonna find him, we needed to take Hall down and interface with her.
It's cool that this is what humanity is having to do in the middle of the literal apocalypse. We have to fight one jackass in their goddamn fucking Tonka truck. Oh yeah. Is the fucking battle tech dead yet?
I'd interfaced before. I knew how it worked. It's a memory retrieval, an info dump, a lethal procedure. But this was different. She begged me to do it. Interfacing with someone is opening the portal.
Also, funny enough, Callie does have boss fight music. If you look up Gabriel's battle theme or the Red Mist, that's Callie.
Because the
Callie's got a boss theme.
is more than that.
That's why we kind of are leaning towards phase 2. It's either phase 2 or regeneration, because, well, Callie being able to fly is cool.
It's the most prime.
So we feel like we can have Raven do what?
What you run from. And by running,
Oh shit! We're in. Okay. We're so used to in this Nightmare campaign, this being like the cutscene thing. Okay. Yeah, we're just.
How do you think I opened the gateway?
But you said to open the gateway, I had to relive my memories.
No. I told you to take me to the start of your journey. The journey into the depths of your fears. You chose to relive your memories. So tell me, what do you fear?
Alright, so, if we're going off of D&D Callie, she fears Cooper, Dry, everyone dying. And being left alone for all eternity. Because that is Callie's fate if she never dies. Canon Callie would laugh. Because Canon Callie has already seen the death. She has literally outlived the heat death of the universe and stopped it. Canon Callie has no fears. Besides Goza, the man who wants to destroy all life and she can't beat by herself. Her fear is something she can't beat, but Callie basically is unstoppable.
Please, why are you doing this? Why are you scrambling my mind? Don't make me do this!
You don't have a choice. You haven't had one since you picked up that child. Since you embraced Sarah's fear. Lead me to the depths. What did Sarah want you to see?
Project Corvus, 2060, the day of the Coalescence disaster. Sarah could feel Deimos coursing through her veins, her mind, the fabrics of her soul. He knew everything about her, and she knew everything about him. She learned the disaster wasn't an accident. But that means...
Well, I did what had to be done. This Cold War, the Winslow Accord, and Common Defense Pact had split the world in two. I saw humanity destroy itself. But in the lab, I saw truth. I saw peace. I saw Malum. A way to unite the world against an enemy greater than themselves. I saw Deimos.
You did this? You opened the gateway. You brought Deimos here.
I brought mankind's savior here. After many years, I realized opening the portal wasn't enough. With Deimos trapped in the server room, man had not yielded as I had hoped. I had to incentivize progress.
You created the disturbance that sent Taylor's team there?
His undead servants could only do so much. Humans with D&I, Deimos could use them to walk the earth.
Hall told me that she had no idea what they were getting into, but they had to follow standard operating procedure, which meant locking down the site and interfacing with the location's primary systems in the server room below. We were built to be invincible. Our D&I let us interface with systems in dangerous environments and upload information. We created the very opportunity for Deimos to leave the server room.
He was a prisoner, with no way to expand humanity's horizon.
We were vehicles for his transportation.
That makes it sound so cold. This is for the good of humanity. Tell me, what did Sarah fear?
Failure. At the academy, she studied the battles of World War II. The bravery of these men. She feared she could never match their heroism. She feared she didn't have real courage. She ran from it. She had nightmares of Bastogne. As she entered her subconscious, she gave it a fear, let it pull her away. I followed her. Deep within her mind, there had to be a way to save her.
You boys can hold the line. Ah, shit, they didn't hold the line. They held the line long enough. Also, again, we've pointed this out so many times, but look at this. The zombies they make match the level. That's a World War II zombie. We think later on you do see that, but every single map has a zombie model tailored for the enemies of that map. So, like, when we fuck the NRC, the Nile Republic, whatever the fuck, there was zombies for that. The Immortals, there were zombie Immortals. They made zombies that would only be seen in this campaign. That's cool. It is very, because it helps sell the illusion that the world is being taken over by zombies. Because when they're saying, like, oh, the world's falling apart, and you see, like, normal civilian zombie 345, like, yeah, I guess. But then you see fucking immortal zombie who will never be in a campaign. It just sells like, oh shit. Yeah, I guess we are fucking losing this, huh? Just they did care. It did show to a point they did care, and they were trying to have this atmosphere of watch as each level has these zombies. But it's not just like, it's not like, oh, the immortal zombies do something. It's not like a gimmick. It is just showing you how fucked you really are in concept. Callie needs the old Smith & Wesson. Callie during the fight. Ah, you put me through my paces. Callie with her gear. Well, my two friends. Drive's fucking Smith & Wesson. Meet my friend. Smith & fucking Wesson.
There had to be a way to save her.
It's sad that the Bone Collector was made after World War One. Because goddamn, we would bully Kane into giving Callie the Smith & Wesson Bone Collector. We wanted Callie to have the I hit you with a gun so hard it changed your state of matter. My two best friends, Smith and Wesson. I never go anywhere without my two friends, Smith and Wesson. In the words of Maxwell, Smith and Wesson. Then the dogs came.
Fall apart. We heard his voice. Deimos.
Listen to the sound of my voice. I now have my army and my kingdom. All that remains is hers.
He was trying to consume her, and he wasn't about to let me stop him.
I mean my little friend fucking Winchester. Goddamn.
Her mind was fracturing, stretched between our dimension and his. She warned me to turn back, to let Deimos take her. I told her I'd stay with her. I'd see it to the end. I asked her what happened after coalescence.
You were deep within her subconscious, at the threshold of another dimension. You seemed to embrace the journey.
You think I wasn't scared? I was terrified. There was no way to make up for what I had done. But I had to try.
You know, this might be an easy mission to just kind of spread through, huh?
From the moment she was possessed, Hall became a passenger in her own body. A witness unable to intervene as Deimos began using her for his purpose. He wanted them to go to the Black Station. He wanted to find you. To meet the man who'd given him his freedom. He slaughtered the staff. Ravaged them. Why did he kill them?
I wasn't there. He was upset. And he wasn't happy to learn of the documentation of his existence. It was not time for his big reveal, his masterpiece. He was hungry. When he found the data drives, he couldn't access them. Part of the drive was missing. He couldn't purge the information as he hoped.
The piece Hendricks and I recovered from the docks. Someone had hidden them from him. Someone knew he would come. Someone was trying to stop him. Deimos didn't want Sarah divulging his secrets to us either. He ripped us from that memory.
Again. How come this makes more fucking sense in Black Ops than Sarah going, let me tell you my secrets. Anyway, You have to think about this World War II piece I fucking did a history report on in college. Legitimately, remember in Black Ops 3, this whole fucking level is Hill going. Remember that one thing? It still is cool conceptually, but in Nightmare, it's like, oh, Sarah's trying to tell you what's happening. She's trying to help you stop it. And Deimos goes, fuck you, bitch. Go back to World War II. Deimos hindering you, stopping you.
I didn't just.
That's what they should do. They should have made Corvus like, because Corvus, the AI that's doing all this, being at the very end is stupid. This is someone more coherent. They should have made Corvus more like Deimos, where, because Corvus is what's doing all this and what's driving the plot, even though we don't know it. They should have had it be like where someone goes, "What the fuck is a Corvus?" And then like who keep talking about Corvus and bringing it up, and then he'll try and tell you, but then Corvus like taking over.
Fear in Sarah's eyes anymore. I saw.
This is more coherent because it's more like Deimos is active. It's not Hill stopping us because she's so again, it makes sense conceptually. She's dying and she's going back to her greatest achievement. This essay on World War II. These heroes. The thing she'll never be now. It's subtext, and we do like Hill's mission, but in this, it's more like Deimos is stopping us by taking us to a core memory of hers. She wanted to be these strong warriors, and she'll never be them. That's her fear that she'll never. In the main campaign, it's she respects the people so much that it's like this is her greatest achievement. Is thinking about all these tactics and whatnot. But Deimos is like, now it's your greatest fear. You'll never match up. It's two sides of the same coin, but in Nightmare, it's like this fits a bit better of him using this thing of like something she took as her greatest achievement and making it her nightmare, like a fucking Lovecraftian monster. Just like, oh man, you thought this was your achievement? Nah, I'm making your hell. Oh, why were we slowing down? Deimos, he's slowing us. We actually are arguing slower the further we go. What the fuck? There's a lot of zombies. There's a lot of dudes. Fuck, how is this so scary? It's like Deimos himself is trying to stop us. It's not an invisible wall. The fucker's slowing us. Spooky. Well, we have a plan. Hold on, we got an idea. Come on. Come on, baby. The champ. This is the one mission. We don't have to beat all the zombies. Also, we liked it for that reason, like the Inception moment of like, if you look into the Scout on Hill's mission, you can see the fact that it does like that Inception thing where like half the map is like in the sky, like 90-degree angles, and you get through a zone and you go on the 90-degree angles. Because now that's in the sky. We thought that was fucking cool as a perspective. That's why this is our favorite mission in the normal Black Ops campaign. It's so cool that you're fighting through this and you get to it, and your character reacts like, holy shit, what the fuck? Are you being game here. No, there's still 2 more missions after this. But we are beating the game tonight. One way or fucking another, this ends. Because again, there's only 2 more parts to this campaign.
Deimos had other ideas.
Game?
He was desperate to separate us and
Game?
evict me from her mind. He
Game?
wanted her, and I was
Game?
in his way.
Fuck. We might be able to stay much longer. We're trying. We're actually near the end of this mission. And then we have 2 more missions. Promise you it ends. Destroy the fucking what? Help! No matter where we go, it fucking blows. It's not even fully rendered. We got this. The game is eating shit. It wants to stop Callie. Reality itself is trying to destroy itself to stop Callie's ultimate victory. One more go. Relax. Also, unrealistic, this fight is fucking horrifying. Because remember, in the original, you're not fighting an ADAS real quick. Aren't you fighting like a king tiger? Like actually fighting a king tiger? Fucker! Shit. There we go. Oh. Yeah, we don't know what our plan there was, but we can assure you, it was smart. Really could use like one extra teammate on this, to be honest. Oh fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Oh good, there's a fucking suicide bomber in the middle of the zombies. Fuck yeah. Fuck, we killed it, run! Oh shit, everyone despawned. Okay.
She told me to approach her. She wanted me to understand.
2 more levels. Genuinely, they should go by pretty quick.
She only saw how it ended. Humans are obsessed with beginnings and ends. The journeys between, they become filler. Life becomes filler. She tried to fight the voice in her head that had given her the
Okay.
ultimate
We promise you.
The ultimate gift.
The
Deimos
next
was
level, the hardest thing is the final boss. The level after that, it's the opening. If we can get past those 2, back to back, that's it.
free of pressure.
Mission's over.
Free of
It's just a matter of when.
her actions dictated for her with great
And
purpose.
the ending is genuinely dry and Callie
Gift of all
You're
and
insane.
going to go kill the
No.
fucking everything.
Humanity is insane. You asked her to help you find Taylor. Where did she take you next?
Deimos needed Taylor to open the gateway, so I had to know how.
I'll try to
Had
stay as
to
long as I
know
can.
what Deimos was planning.
We'll beat it. Well, maybe not in 30 minutes, but we can promise you within an hour we can do it. If the game's not too fucked up, we can do it.
Sarah told me this was their fortress in the sand, their FOB for years. Deimos couldn't access the intelligence at the Singapore Black Station. He couldn't locate you, so they hid here, waiting for their moment. She took me there. There's something I don't get. You made this happen. You've pushed for the annihilation of Earth. But Deimos wasn't using you. You weren't his puppet. What's in this for you? Why are you doing this? Are you an undead sympathizer?
No, my child. Dr. Salim was not a sympathizer. He was so much less than that. He was so much more insignificant than that.
Was? Wait. What do you mean, was?
Again,
I
our
would say,
favorite fucking moment. Remember how Celine just dies? It's like, oh no, they killed Celine. Oh no! In this, Dr. Salim has been talking to us the whole time. If you can only get this campaign after the Black Ops campaign. You know who we're talking to? Fucking Deimos.
delusional you've become.
The motherfucker's been manipulating us this whole goddamn campaign. Fucking brilliant. Because you played the Black Ops campaign, you know Salim dies. So you're like, wait, we're talking Salim. And at the very start of this campaign, he says, you're between life and death. I'm going to help you fix this. And the whole time you're talking about Deimos, but you don't get who that is. It builds to Deimos being who you're talking to so well, but it's ruined. Because in Black Ops, you know this is where he dies.
You enabled him, freed him.
Dr. Salim was no ally.
And there it is. Dr. Salim was no ally. Deimos is talking to us now. He doesn't need us to believe anymore, because the last 2 levels are his victory lap.
Believing he could make the world
Or so he thinks. Because Callie's not fucking done yet, bitch.
save humanity.
This is just before we fight her.
I found him to thank him. Me.
God? Thank God. That is Goza. Okay, so in our thing, Goza is like this eldritch being who literally would fucking do this to Callie. He would fuck with people. This is actually really cool. It is.
Seize power from him.
No.
Even now, you still hide from the truth. Corvus had been destroyed in Singapore. I needed it to open the gateway. That was why I had kept Salim alive. He worked with a colleague, Kruger. And they built me a new Corvus at Coalescence headquarters in Zurich.
By the way, Zurich, that was the city we tried to stop the undead from taking over. So when he told us to relive that, so he could open the portal and change things, he used our memories to rewrite history, we're pretty sure.
One which I could use to open the gateway. So I had no further need for the doctor.
We have been outplayed by a fucking god. Think about how easily he just went, I'm just gonna fuck with you. I'm gonna fuck with your whole reality because I can. We don't matter to him. We are just to fuck with his sister. We don't fucking. He did all this shit just to fuck with somebody.
To join my ranks,
horrifying.
Eternal damnation under my command.
People constantly said we want a zombies campaign, and we got it, and nobody cared, and everyone thought it was shit.
That deserves far less.
This is why we don't get cool things, because in the moment nobody realizes how cool this is. In concept, this is fucking amazing. If they had had the budget and just made this the campaign, think of how cool they could have made a zombies campaign. This is them rewriting and being strangled by the normal Black Ops campaign.
Don't fear the undead. You've thrown yourself against insurmountable odds as if you had a death wish. As if you were trying to...
Is it failure? This whole thing is something we're literally bringing up to. There's this one character in our campaign who thinks she's the ultimate badass, and she does have Callie's powers to a degree, but she doesn't know how to use them as fully as Canon Callie does. And one of our main concepts we're bringing up to her is literally this: is the concept of failure. You can't do it all by yourself.
Is it failure? Is it life?
And, like, the thing we're doing is actually this, the mistakes of... She almost killed. She tries to protect this, like, city that's, like, all I can make. And she almost killed an innocent, like, 6-year-old child to do it. Despite the fact she had nothing to do with anything and was forced by the city to do it.
She wanted me to stop.
And we want her to grasp the concept of the fear of, hey, your mistakes of you kill... That's where... All of our ideas come from CoD Zombies and the Halo Flood. Fuck everyone. Fuck everyone. CoD Zombies actually had a story to tell. It's just that they were shackled to CoD Zombies. Honestly, if you ask what's our favorite between CoD Zombies and Extinction, it would be Extinction. Because wherever the dev is trying to innovate and change things, they hate it. And then there'll be people who, like us and our friend and other smart people who go, guys, shut the fuck up, this is cool as hell. Like, even our friend who's a very cool lore master didn't like this campaign because he didn't like the whole gun changing mechanic, which is fair. The opening of this campaign doesn't introduce the mystery boxes well, so it makes it feel like the whole thing is you have to randomly get guns. Like, you don't get to choose your loadout and all that. The whole thing of Black Ops 3 is choosing your loadout and choosing what guns you come in and choosing this. And in this zombies mode is we balance around you and what we know you can get. And he didn't like that because he's not dumb by any means. But the whole thing of Black Ops is telling you get to choose how you come into a fight. And zombies is, and Nightmare is, you fucking don't. We tell you what you get to come up with. And if it's dual bushfire pistols, fuck you. It's not a different taste. He would love this if we explained it in that concept. But the first level is no mystery boxes. Pick up whatever gun you find, and if it sucks, oops. The first level of this does not do a good job of what this is. And that's why we think he doesn't like it. Because it is a shit, because he likes roguelikes. He would love this campaign now, but it is a fucking horror, because the story of this, the gameplay of this, he'd love it. But the moment, like, in the start, it's like, oh, you pick up whatever gun because they don't do the whole, you get powers or insta-kill, it's like, in the first level, it's all getting different guns, because they're trying to teach you that they'll drop you stuff. And then there's, like, slightly insta-kill, slightly... They don't do it as much, but it's like, they can't do a good job plus we think we just got done with the campaign, which might have burned him out a little bit. But honestly, Nightmares is a better campaign than actual Black Ops campaign. Because it somehow works around these scenes so much better. Like, we're so immersed in this. Deimos fucking bamboozling us the entire campaign works better. In this moment, remember, in Sarah Hill's campaign, we're still fighting zombies at this point. But at this point in the campaign, they're like, okay, the original Black Ops writing team said we're fighting zombies because they thought it'd be a cool Easter egg. Cool. We're gonna make it that it's Deimos revealing his hand, and he's no longer fucking around in your memories. He's just gonna send zombies at you because fuck you. He doesn't need you anymore, fuckboy. He won, or so he thinks. Because at the start of this is, oh, you're dead. You're between life and death. I'm gonna help you. So Callie, or your character, says, no, you don't win yet. I can change that. I can change history with my memories. Well, guess what, fucker? I'm changing history. It is the coolest moment of humanity's determination to live, where you go, yeah, all of humanity may be dead, but guess what, fucker? I'm not letting you win this. Which is what our whole series is based off of, is elder humanity. Life will just go, nah. I'm not done yet. One more round. Or in this case, one more roll. And God doth smile upon us. Fuckers, let's dance. Did we win? Wait, did we already win? Oh, come on. God damn it, no! No, after that speech, no! Because again, this fire section of reducing the area of space you have to work with in this mode, because now you can't just walk up to the mission box. You have to parkour around it because the fire will start killing you. You now are forced into a corner so much more than you already were in the normal campaign. Because imagine you get the dual burst pistols on realistic where these guys can one-shot you. This is a raid. Nightmare on realistic is the raid.
You wouldn't give up. You wouldn't let me have her.
Wait, is he talking about Callie with Hill or Callie with Drya? Or Callie with any love interest, to be honest? The answer is yes.
She offered herself. She'd give you what you wanted. The only way to deny you was to kill her.
And thus, that choice to do that is better than the campaigns.
You denied me my prize. It was time to send you back to your world. You must know how this ends. This ends with your sacrifice. But now I had you. I passed from Hall's mind to your own. Slowly, I would work my way through you.
In the main campaign, that's when Corvus is introduced as the big bad. But since Deimos has been introduced over and over and over again, at first it's someone going crazy from the zombies and saying that there's a god behind it too. Okay, maybe there's a bit more to this, to now us going, holy fuck, there's an Eldritch God killing us. And now he just said, I'm in you now, fucker. Better. Corvus is just, now he's there. There was the Corvus thing introduced at the start, and they fucking forgot it. Now it's like, no, it's been built up. Here it is.
But you were strange. I tried to seize control.
And you know what? Nobody will care that we said this, because not many people watch our videos. But we want to point out, this is a better writing story tactic, a better Chekhov's gun than anything Black Ops 3 did normally. Black Ops 3 campaign is cool when you look into it. But this is
We had
still a
to
better
hurry if we
Chekhov's
were going
gun.
to stop you. There was something we needed to know. The data drives. How did Kane...
Because think about it. Callie's still talking to Deimos, and she's not going like, oh, I guess I lost. She's going, there's a way to stop you. I'm gonna still figure it out. I'm not done yet.
No, they were split up. Was she the one who separated the drives?
Because Kane
She said
is
there was
supposed to be
much we didn't know,
Deimos,
but we
which is
worked
kind of our
overtime.
which is
We had to trust her.
remember in the original Black Ops 3, that's your love interest, even though it's fake or whatever and shit. In this, your love interest is the goddess of deception and trickery. Maybe she's fucking with you so she can beat her brother. Maybe not, but she's your only hope now. Which kind of why she's coming to surrogate like Callie's love interest. Callie's love interest is a goddess of deception. That is the Riz Callie would have, by the way. The goddess of deception and trickery would look at Callie's determination and go, yeah, we've tried to drill that into you, A-list, by the way. That is Callie's determination. If she thinks something can be done, she will fight to the bitter end for it.
Had to get.
So if this goddess of deception and trickery is her best hope to save humanity, then by God, she's with you till the end. Bane may think he can beat Callie, but Callie's determination is scarier than his godhood. that is the point of Callie. Is Callie's like, yeah, all her powers, they're cool. But Callie's not supposed to be cocky. She's determined. When she says, oh yeah, you can stop the Death Knight, she believes that. But also, if Dryas somehow fails that, backup plan is Callie's gonna rip the fucker in half. Because he thinks, oh, you're not strong enough to help me. So Callie's like, I'm just gonna kill you then. And prove I'm stronger than you. 1v1, fuck boy. And then, put his sword in the SCP vault back home. He can stew for 1,000 years of how he denied Callie's wife's offer to save him. He can think about that for 1,000 years in hell, and then Callie will save him. Oh, the fact that bitch walked away. Callie's like, oh, if Try doesn't convince you, I'm gonna make you understand hell's real, fucker.
An undead
She'll still save him, but she's gonna make him realize, oh, you should have taken the offer. Different.
For the assault. If we got Taylor, we thought we had a chance.
That's the fun motive, Callie.
We took out Hakim's men. To get to Taylor, we first had to kill the slum lord, then take the security station on the 25th floor. From there, we could locate Taylor and shut down the dead systems Hakim installed, allowing the rest of the Egyptian army to join the fight. So
Also, what's cool is since they always give you copycat in zombies, it means when you kill an enemy, you can actually pick up their weapons. So, like, it's cool because in missions, they will spawn enemies on you with machine guns and stuff that you can one-shot because then you and your teammates can pick up guns to have, like, an actual good starting weapon. Also, this moment's cooler because it's literally humanity fighting against people controlled by Deimos. Yeah, they're gonna lose, more than likely, but they're trying. And that's our point of humanity, is that you try. That's why that's our biggest point for, oh shit. Please! That's our point to Kane, is that Callie is determined. Even if Callie's a normal human, she would be determined enough to do that shit. Also, fuck these guys. What did he drop? Yeah, we'll take it. What? Oh, door's locked. Door's stuck. Door's stuck. Please. I beg you.
Do as he asks. Give
Also, this
Deimos
chrome
what he
moment's cooler.
wants. Trust
Because now this chrome moment,
all going to be okay.
this chrome moment is Dolores, aka Jaya, aka Jova, aka anyone who's fucking Callie's love interest, saying, "Yeah, I know I'm the goddess of deception and trickery, but I'm gonna help you.
Khalil spoke
Trust
to
me,
This
please."
was it.
Which is genuinely, we think, the best thing you could do for goddess of deception and trickery. Not them saying, "Oh, you'll listen to me, right? I can help you." Her saying, "Please, fight against this man. You know he doesn't fucking care. Please, I know I'm called deception, goddess of deception and trickery, but fucking please, I can help you."
Time for the living
We'll get there.
to take
If you can
back
stay awake long enough, there's a line which is perfect to show that the goddess of deception and trickery, maybe she's fucking with you. It's all about persuasiveness. It's also about letting someone in. A tiny bit. Hold on, what was this cool weapon for this level? Oh, was it? This is the last mission, right? There's one more after this, but genuinely, if we can this mission's not that long in terms of zombies. It's like the final boss of this mission that's hard. And then the last mission, back to back is two really hard sections.
Khalil had a mobile shop.
And if we can get through them,
We
we've
could use it to
won.
get to the 25th floor.
Because
First,
the hard section, oh, those aren't
our way
people.
around the atrium.
Shit. Huh! We're trying to sprint through these because now we're at the climax. There's two missions left. It's this one and one more. If we can get through this kind of quick, we've won them. If we can beat the final boss and then the first area of the next mission, that's it. That's it. No other zone is going to be hard. Those are the last. Back to back is the two kind of hardest zones. I have to help fucking Hendrix get through them. God damn it. Also, the riots in this section is way cooler when you think about the fact the undead are like moving in. But people are still rioting against the people they know now are using the undead and just saying, fuck it.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first, we had...
Alright, keep running. Got it.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first, we had to battle our way around the atrium.
Yeah, we should have maybe backed up that one, huh?
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first, battle our way around the atrium.
We need to talk about what we just witnessed. Because we're going to have about 2 seconds to look at it again after we go out of this pause menu. Did we just watch two civilians? Because they changed a lot of models for this. Is this the hard area? No, this area isn't hard. It's the boss fight that might be tricky. Because we have to do that giant VTOL boss fight with zombies attacking us. This isn't hard. It's just it's a lot of like you have to fight through a lot of these zombies now. Okay, it's fun, but we're trying to beat this kind of quick, and that's what makes it annoying. It's a lot of zombies. We can beat this. Make no mistake. It's not like, oh, we're gonna have to redo this 50 times. What did you say? Okay. Did we watch two guys kick the fuck out of somebody? Because remember, they changed the models from like normal NRC or whatever to zombies. Was that two civilians in the middle of this riot? Just not stabbing, not shooting, but kicking a zombie? Did one of them fucking die from kicking him? Disgusting. again. In the normal campaign, oh look, they're kicking their oppressors. In this game, I'm gonna fucking curb stomp a goddamn zombie. I don't have a gun. I'm still gonna curb stomp the fucker.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. First,
Oh fuck you. Yeah, hold on. We have to recharge our sprint for that one.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first, we had to battle our way around the 80th.
God damn it! Okay, we'll have to reload after. Hold on.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor.
Cool game. We got stuck on the bodies. Bass.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use
He
it
sure
to get
did.
to the 25th floor. But first,
Why can't we run it anymore? Does the game just tell us to go fuck ourselves on that whole running thing?
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first,
Alright, new plan.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first,
Hold that.
we
Hold this. Alright, we're gonna go. Let's run. Why do we pick this up? It's annoying. You get stuck on a stick. Yeah, it's
Khalil
fucking
had a
bullshit.
mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first, we had to battle our way around.
Okay, we're good. To be fair, we can't call it like unfair though, because we did put ourselves in that position by running past every zombie, but still. And goodbye. Oh, that's a lot of guys that just spawned behind us. Don't go off the edge! Fuck!
Khalil had a mobile shop in place.
No!
Use it to get to the 25th floor. But first,
Welcome to hell.
we had
Welcome
to
to hell.
battle our way
Welcome to
around.
hell. Welcome to hell. Alright, can't turn around to fight the enemy. We learned that now.
Khalil had a mobile shop in place. We could use it to get to the 25th floor. But first,
What?
we had to battle our way around the atrium.
Oh, fuck you, game. This is not spawn camping. Fuck you. We also like, now aesthetically, we like this level of like elevators going up this super tall ultra tower. We really like the idea of like really big towers with like all these moving parts, like a city with all these moving elevators and parts and shit. It's sort of like cyberpunk. It's pretty cool.
Once we took the security station and killed the dead system, Cairo air support could move in. Maybe we'd have a chance. Or at least give the people a chance.
Okay, so we had an idea in our series for a city that is just like moving like hallways or elevators or rooms and all that because of this level. We love that. Think about how different society would be if it's like, oh, to get to your apartment, you have to take an elevator that moves in 3 dimensions to get to where you want. Like, you can basically take an elevator to your grocery store.
We were coming for you.
And when everybody was like, oh, everyone just turned fat, we're like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Everyone would turn fat or something, yes, but then there's like these parkour enthusiasts that use this new system to get around, and the government hates the fact that these new guys aren't as simplistic, aren't as complacent and lazy. Because of this lazy, we're like, maybe because of this level, we're like, man, it'd be cool as fuck if there's just like a thing around that. What was the second explosion? Was it a zombie just saying fuck you?
And we were coming for Taylor. We were coming for you.
Help God. It's really cool that dude took like
And then we were coming for
all
Taylor.
of our bullets.
We were coming for you.
Who is this guy?
And then we were coming for Taylor. We were coming for you.
It might have been a civilian, it might have been a zombie, who knows? Another Weevil customization. Badass game, thanks. Friendly fire! That's a flashbang, fuck you!
And then we were coming for Taylor. We were coming for you.
Good enough. Goodbye. Alright, we're gonna fuck with this for a second. You'll take it. Cool it. And just run. Is that someone wrestling with a fucking zombie? That is possibly the more badass scenario. Is that dude was throwing down with a zombie. Again, this section seems weirdly cooler in zombie mode. And also fits way better with the end of humanity. Of just even normal civilians going, I'm going to choke slam the undead. Yeah, it won't matter, but fuck that guy. In particular. We need a better gun. Now, game, we said a better gun. Getting closer. That'll work. Look how fast you can fire it with this power. Holy shit.
The security station had gone under lockdown. We found a way through the air ducts ahead. Hendricks opened a path for us. The delay irritated him, but then he wasn't himself.
Alright. Sure, whatever.
I wonder, how did you not know what happened to him? Did you just not see it?
Alright, in the original campaign, that nailing a soldier is funny. In this campaign, nailing an undead in the fucking head with a grate is the funniest shit. You gave up. It's over. Good lord. Kobe! Hold that thought, man. Kobe! Fucking press the wrong button. Oops! Oh shit, that means we get to see this guy get nailed in the face again. Fuck that dude. Damn it! See, that's what I hate. Getting which one? Would you usually buy a blindside randomly? Yes, but also technically we were charging in the middle of like 60s. A little bit justified. We did fuck up our positioning. But do remember, this is supposed to be meant for, we're pretty sure, realistic 4 people. This is more supposed to be a bonus co-op thing, more than a solo thing. We're essentially forcing this solo thing to try and accommodate, a solo player. This is most definitely meant for co-op, because they spawn more guys the harder the difficulty. Just like Left 4 Dead, so it's like, you're not really meant to. We're not really meant to be doing it this way. Fair? Yeah, it's not. Oh fuck, we'll take that. Kobe! Get him! Get him, Rover! Rover? Kobe!
Kane said the dead's to overheat. Egyptian army VTOLs would join the fight in a few minutes.
And John Taylor?
He was in a detention.
This whole, the world freaking out, crows and the snow around you, again, fits way better.
Center on the 90th floor. Just waiting. He could have left at any moment, but...
I was waiting for you.
Fuck you.
The correct Cali reaction. Fuck you.
What was it? I must know. What was in your mind that refused to fall in rank like your friends had? Even now I am without answers.
Even the all-powerful and all-knowing are neither all-powerful or all-knowing.
Do you know?
Also a Cali quote.
Can you comprehend what I have seen? Millions of timelines, universes where the coalescence disaster never happens, ones where it occurs, but instead of opening the gateway, it gives birth to a new life form. And that's just Earth, let alone the rest of the universe. The very notion that I can achieve such greatness and not control a mortal is insulting.
He just described the plot of Black Ops of, oh, imagine all this, but now the AI is born. He just took the campaign of Black Ops and went, look at all these realities, and the fact you think I can't control you, fucking insulting. I know all this. How is it that the original Black Ops campaign makes this campaign far more badass of a god just going, yeah, all that shit you did before getting this campaign, worthless. Just some alternate, just slight adjustment to the timeline. And you think I can't own you? But I know all this? How fucking dare you? Fucking way cooler in concept of how stupid that is. How'd the zombies break down a concrete wall? It doesn't matter, kill them all. It is cool. It is fun. It's cool, but it's also so stupid. The main Black Ops campaign, fuck you, you're an alternate timeline in my reality, bitch. We're almost there. To freedom. Also, him controlling robots is also weirdly making sense because robots are neither alive nor dead. They have no allegiances. How the fuck do you do that? There's a challenge for like killing a VTOL with a grenade. How the hell? Nice try. Get lucky, I guess. Don't worry about it. Probably. That's for the first mission. Which is weird, because how is there a... We're trying to think of a VTOL you can actually fight in the first mission, because that's where you get that accolade. Huh. There's probably a couple moments.
Hendrix was stretched thin. You'd broken him.
I enlightened him, like I did you.
Look at this room and how it looks like a gas station or something. Like someone sells stuff here, and it's a mobile room.
Death experience in Ethiopia. I added myself to your memory of Ramses. I protected you from what haunted you. I wanted to make you understand my motive.
Right. This war with your sister, Dolos? What's it say about you that the only way you can defeat her is by enslaving backup?
Don't.
God damn! That might be the most... In this campaign, this guy has wiped out humanity, essentially. And we just said, man, what does it say about you that in order to do this, you had to enslave reinforcements, pussy?
You dare mock.
Damn! Oh, automatically we're more badass than anything done in the main campaign. That's it. That is possibly the most G line you can pull out. How does it say that you had to enslave this Cali, normal fuckboy 332 to win? Just because Callie was determined enough to just not die. Because Callie just said, nah, I'm not ready to die just yet, bitch.
Don't you dare.
Damn. Shameful. Shameful. Let's through. I kill all of you, humanity, eat my shorts. Yeah, that's basically how Callie was dealt with that.
Mock me.
And oh fuck. Fireflies. Bees. Fuck.
Don't you dare mock me.
Still alive. We're not doing this part normally. Fuck up. Fuck everyone.
Don't you dare mock me.
You know, sometimes these zombies take like one shot from this gun to the face. Sometimes they don't. We really wish we knew why they just sometimes stop giving a fuck about a 12 gauge to their face. An auto 12 gauge to their face. Also be cool to know why most of them are fucking suiciders.
Don't you dare mock me.
Shit. Out of the way. Move it. Our kingdom for a safe spot. There we go. That's how they survive. No, it isn't. God damn. Fuck that dude. Oh, there's a suicider behind the wall. He clips you slightly. God damn it. This isn't even realistic. Cool, we locked off most of the zombies. Hell yeah. Stop it. Cool it, relax. Whoop. Roll the nat 20. Damn, makes sense. We get stuck on one zombie, that's it. That's the end of our story. Fuck doing the mission normally. Why do that when you can just wall run past everything? Fuck that robot. Door stuck! Door stuck! Yeah, that sounds about right. Fine. He wants to kill everyone game? Fine, we'll do that for you. corpses, then by God, you'll have them. Take your time, Hendrix. Not like we're saving the fucking human race. Turn down, run. Shit. We hear them all around us. Oh, thank God, Hendrix closed the door. Alright, let's get out of here.
And there he was. John Taylor. The last 5 years. Boiling down to a single moment.
And you hesitated. You could have killed him right there, and you hesitated. After all these years, running from failure, and you couldn't pull the trigger. You had what you wanted right in front of you, yet you stopped. What was it? Why stop now, when you were so close? Was it compassion? Regret?
No. It was Hendrix. He tried to talk Taylor down, get him to change his mind. For a moment, I saw the light return to Hendrix's eyes. I saw him. This is one of my last memories with Hendrix before... well, before what happened. And watching Taylor walk away as Hendrix pleaded, I saw the inevitability. We weren't going to win this war.
But as always, you pressed on.
This was the world we made. What else were we going to do?
Alright. We get 2 more rolls. One more roll. Oh, baby. We got the exact same gun again. Nice. Nice.
Let them come. Like puppets on strings. What choice do you have, Deimos? This is the world you made for yourself.
Damn it.
Let them come. Like puppets choice do you have, Deimos? This is the world you made for yourself.
And now we just sprint past fucking everyone. Oh, fuck. Except that guy. So what we've learned is you can never retreat in zombies. You must push forward forever. Where are we going, game? Why do we have two different icons? Well, shit. We don't know which one of these zombies is the way out of here. Well, time to just kill everyone. We're trying to go gamer mode and it's not working. Just remember, unrealistic. Spawn double, if not triple this amount. Those who've run today, AI teammates, fucking useless. In a room full of them, refuse to shoot the one-armed jackass. What the fuck? It was close enough, was it? It was close enough, was it? Yeah, alright. We don't know what slapped us. Please, man, they're fucking 50 BMG full metal jacket rounds. Give it up. Zombie or not, you're not allowed to take that many bullets and just go, no, I'm good. We're dying. What? If it's not one thing, it's another, right? Help! Help, we've been here for 1,000 years! Oops, who put it to regular? Man, who did that one? Oops, who did that? Why does it matter so fucking little? What are the undead made out of? It is cool in zombies how when you get by anything, it stops your momentum. Even the fun mod of I can jump on walls. Nah, a zombie's like breathing on you though. You can't jump sprint. God forbid knows how you'd use your fucking legs to jump. No, that's without serious tech, it's over. Oh shit. We had a great plan too. It was called slowly lure them in, but of course one of them had to just be fucking unstoppable, didn't they? One of them just had to be the guy who shows off the bullets. Is everyone relaxed? Andrews, please let us leave. Did we win? You gotta be shit. Okay. Genuinely, we thought the game was telling us to, you know, slide across that and do a slide puzzle. just as perfect as we remember it. Warfare in the streets. Nice. I feel like something was supposed to happen there, but it just didn't, so we're gonna just walk on past, don't even worry about it. For some reason we thought fins weren't, like, real. Damn it! Alright. As much as we want to go till the end, it's been about 6 hours. We think we call it, and then we do the Black Ops Zombies missions as like a warm-up to the finale. Because we are getting a little bit tired. I think we call it there. But it has been a fun time. Everyone has had a fun time. But unfortunately, we will see all of you next time. Later, mates.